Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. Today, we're gonna be playing some Tribe 9. Of course. Put the sound on.
聞こえる
There we
シス
go.
テムに問題はなさそうだけど。
Essentially, we're gonna start with doing our dailies, and then we're gonna move on to farming for boosters, probably. Because we're boosted. But no, seriously, we need boosters for Eiji. Need Eiji to get to EX today. It is an absolute necessity. Would be really nice. I would love it if Eiji got to EX. Okay, let's take a look at our events. Let's grab our stuff. Take out our daily 60 and go to support contract. Daily login. Done. Wait, this side story looks Phantasma? That's not an event yet. Lux Phantasma, coming soon. Coming soon, guys. Coming soon. Lux Phantasma. It's interesting that there's an event for us. Like, it's interesting that it's in season because well, the event starts at the end of the week, I think, near the end of the week on Thursday. But yeah. We should be able, by doing our dailies, to level up our season pass once more. Go over here, take our happy worker dailies. We still need to do Shinagawa CT. Take these three. Let's do our delivery request as well. Can't fulfill that one. Let's just register strange documents. Take a look at our achievements. I think we're missing one achievement right now. I kind of like this one. But I think I'm going to stick with this one. It kind of looks like a lifeline. It looks cool. So we are missing one achievement. Let's go grab it real quick, guys. Let's go grab our achievement real quick. Has to do with going over here. We're gonna go get the achievement for going in the sewers and killing every single slime. So we should be able to do it fairly quickly. Apparently they give 1,000 gold each as well. That should be nice for coin. Yeah, they give 1,000 kane each. Let's go to the viaduct. Good morning. That's a lot of Kane, oh my god. What's up, Zekin? How are you today? Yeah, the Kane dropped by the slimes is no joke. I'd recommend going in the sewers and killing all of them. Or Kane. I don't know if they respawn though. I don't think the slimes ever respawn. You get medals for killing them too. I just didn't know they gave Kane, so I didn't kill them at first. And I didn't know you could get a medal for killing slimes either. If we go back, I'm pretty sure they won't be there. If my hypothesis is correct, which it is. Always correct. So now we have a new medal that I never bothered to get. By the way, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day so far. Grab a drink, grab a seat, relax. It's time for the stream. So yeah, unlock condition, defeat ooze 9 times. So there's probably more oozes in other subways, I'm guessing. So we'll get better rarities of this achievement later on. Now I think we have every single obtainable achievement in the game. Probably. Other than the friendship related ones. Alright, let's do this now. Multi-purpose fabric is pretty important. Going down here. Ugh, you found me. The escape time ends here. Eddie still didn't come look for me himself. Alright. Now we're gonna continue with our dailies. Let's see. We still haven't gotten enough to farm for Eiji yet, so I think this Kane will help a lot. Our luxurious chest should be back too, so we could try to get those. We could try to use the interactive map for luxurious chests. Just to get used to where they are. So I already have an idea where to find some of them, but not all. Okay, so here's the hit me guy. I cannot wait for Thursday because they're adding a rhythm game event, which is pretty nice. I'm really looking forward to Lux Phantasma. It might even have like some story to it. Alright, let's do this. I hope it's not too hard, but I hope it's also challenging as well. Like, I hope it's the right level of difficulty for a rhythm game event in a gacha game. Because I'm not the best at rhythm games, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty good at them, but I'm not the best at them. There we go. Now we should have enough Kane for Eiji to get to EX. Let's complete our support contract. Contract level up. Oh, there's another quest that we have completed. Oh yeah. The boosters. Now I have 6 boosters. We need about 20 boosters for AG to get to EX. Let's go get those. So we got our strange documents from our friends really quickly. Someone fulfilled the request really quickly. That's funny. But it's usually like that. It's like if you request for strange documents, it'll get fulfilled really quickly. Because it's such a common item. Character. Has to be difficult with the option to lower the difficulty. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully the missions are fulfillable without having to do it on the hardest difficulty. But we'll see. Maybe there will be like a medal for doing it on the hardest difficulty though. We'll see. Love the content. Thanks, Alex. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. By the way, this will be a relatively short stream. I'd say like maximum 3 hours and 15 minutes because I have to go to an appointment in about 4 or 5 hours. But yeah, welcome in, Alex. I hope you're having a good day. Grab a seat, grab a drink, enjoy the show. We're trying to EX Eiji. It's gonna be a ride. It's gonna be a ride. Okay, so we can't do that. What is this? Blade data. That's just for one. We have none. Alright, so we need about 20 of the boosters. So let's go farm boosters. Let's go booster farming. Yay! I'm excited. Honestly, the little like bump of dopamine you get from getting those boosters is pretty nice, but it's one of my least favorite farms in the game because it's not very engaging. So weird to me that sorry. That Gotanda rank up HP percent instead of attack percent. Yeah, it's kind of weird, Tessiano. I hope that I wish that it would be attack as well, because he's more of a damage dealer than a tank. Kinda weird. Would be a lot more interesting. I never even realized that, to be honest. I wonder what Eiji's stat is. I think Eiji's stat is probably like defense or HP. Well, let's take a look at it. But yeah, welcome in, Tiziana. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Right now we're just trying to get Eiji to EX, because why not? Grab a drink, grab a seat, enjoy the show. Um, which will be pretty monotonous for a little bit, but hopefully it'll pick up. Let's see. Defense. Oh, he skills all in defense. Okay. We almost have him at EX. We just need about 20 boosters and we'll be fine. It's okay, guys. We only need 20 boosters. I'm huffing that copium, going for the hopium, and the hopium's telling me we'll get these 20 boosters before the stream ends. Okay, it's fine, guys. It's fine. We'll get them really quickly, these 20 boosters, but we'll get really lucky and grab 20 boosters in the amount of time allotted, you know? I have a friend who's actually EX'd like every single character already. My friend Georgie EX'd every single character in the game. So I need to catch up. I have some catching up to do, you know? We're slacking, we're slacking. So this morning my throat feels a little bit dry, it feels groggy. I should probably grab something to drink. That might help a little bit. Like, I don't know if you guys can hear, but my throat feels like battered right now. I feel like I've been pushing myself a little bit hard on it, but it's okay. Because I do want to talk, I kind of have to. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I do really like Gotanda, aside from the HP scaling side of him. He does like a decent amount of damage. I know he's boosted by 20%, but even without the 20% boost, I think he'll still be a pretty viable character. For like clearing mobs, mostly. Like he's excellent for getting rid of monsters. You pair him with a tank and a healer and he does wonders. So we did not get one booster yet. I am a little bit sad. But my happiness isn't based on the amount of boosters we're getting. Hopefully we get a little bit more boosters from now on. AKA more than 0. Would be nice. No limit for booster drop? Not to my knowledge. It's just a low drop rate. The drop rate for a booster is 5%. To my knowledge. So, as long as you have the patience to farm boosters, you can do it. All you need is patience. There we go, we got one booster. That's one out of many. We need about 14 of them. That was 1 out of 14. Honestly, most of the time when I do farm boosters, I put some music on or I get in a Discord call and don't really pay attention to what I'm doing. If I focus on farming boosters, I go mad. I go very mad. Okay, let's see it. Let's see, that's 2 out of 14. We got really lucky there, honestly. That was a good look. That was a good look. So we'll eventually get enough boosters. This is the fastest way to farm them. To my knowledge, I don't think there's an area with more mobs to kill quickly and then go back to a portal. And I think Mew is the fastest at killing mobs. Like, if we switch to Iroha, I'm pretty sure it's a little bit slower. Her projectile speed isn't as fast. Still need to farm tension card from for bronze shop clear. Ooh, okay. So this is a good way to do that as well. You get a lot of tension cards by doing this too. Like if I check my bronze tokens, which I think I have many of them right now, they're mostly from doing this. We have a lot of bronze tokens. We have a decent amount of silvers, but we have like 7,600 bronze. And we wasted like 400 of them. Send you the best insta killer. What's up, Koga? He's fun. He's fun at doing breaking really quickly. By the way, welcome in, Koga. Grab a drink, grab a seat, enjoy the show, or just booster farming. We need about 20 boosters to get Eiji to EX. So it's gonna take a little bit for us to get there, but it's okay. Overworld? Oh really? Hold up. We're gonna try it. Silver from breaking EX boss cards. You can get silver from breaking elite boss card. Yeah, silver badge is from boss cards. Mostly. The attack is so huge you can get multiple and hit mobs through the wall. Okay, I'll try it. Thanks, Gogo. Yeah, the silver badge for the shop, you get it through boss cards mostly, like because you need tension 2 cards. Darn it, I accidentally touched the mob. Might need them, yeah. So if you want to farm a lot of silver badges, it's a little bit harder, but you have to kill a lot of bosses. So Senju's pretty good at this too, because his attack range is huge, and he has a wide sweep, and it's fast. Thanks for the tip, Koga. I'll try it out with Senju, since he can do 3 at once. Kind of in a bad headspace. What happens, Zai? Hope you're doing well, though, Said. Yeah, I'm doing well. What's up, Zai? Is it related to, like, buying Monster Hunter Wilds or something? Oh, your dog's in the clinic. Okay, well, sorry to hear, man. I hope it gets better. I hope your dog gets better. Yeah. Yeah, I figure. Everyone, we need to pay respects to Zai's dog. Hopefully he gets better soon. Or she. Dog has leptospirosis. I don't know what that is. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I didn't know if it was a guy or girl dog. I don't know. Male or female. Guy dog or girl dog. What am I saying? But yeah, hopefully your dog gets better, Zai. Sorry about that. I remember when my cat got sick and we had to, Anyway, I'm not gonna get into it. It's too depressing. People have contacted with contaminated water, soil. Oh, contact with contaminated water, soil. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But hopefully she stays strong and gets better and doesn't give up. Yeah, I'd imagine. Mm-hmm. Oh, so she was still young? Kind of stressful right now? Yeah, it's okay. At the end of the day, like, it's a part of life, I think. But it is sad when, uh, and pets have to pass out early, though. I don't know. I know how you feel because I've had a cat for like 15 years and then she had to go and it makes me sad even to this day. I mean, it was just her time, you know. It is what it is. It gets better after. Because you can't really, like, it's out of your control. Whatever happens is completely out of your control, so there's not much you can do. But let's hope for the best. Let's hope that your dog doesn't, and that everything goes well with whatever is needed medically. The only thing I don't like is how like expensive the vet is, but that's another story. I don't know how it is in where you live. I was gonna say the region where you lived, Sai, but I'm not gonna say it. Like, by the way, guys, for context, I actually know Zai. I've known him for a while. He's one of my friends. I was gonna convert it 350. Okay, it's not that bad actually. In the States and even in Canada, like the vet costs a lot more. But I know that where you live, that's a lot of money. Yeah, inflation, yeah. It's crazy. Man, my throat hurts a lot this morning, holy. I think I need to grab a drink or something because it's pretty bad. We haven't even gotten one booster. That is so sad. We need a booster. Next time we go around, I think I'm gonna use a booster. And I prefer doing it with Mew over Senju because she has range, so you have less chance of accidentally touching a mob. But if I didn't have a chance of touching a mob, Senju would be pretty great at this. But it's just personal preference. But yeah, even though it's a lot of money, Zai, it's worth it. Because it's kind of a family friend at that point. It's just I wish that it was covered by insurance or something. I wish there was like pet insurance or something that would cover your pets, so you wouldn't have to pay as much when you go to the vet. Yeah. But then the vets won't have money. They get money from insurance, I think, no? Or I don't know how it works, to be honest. I'm pretty ignorant. Or the government could fund veterinarians, because yeah, it helps a lot with mental health. Since it's your family and my best friend. Yeah. Like, I think it would be great for the government to fund that, but then you'd have to pay more taxes. So, I mean, it's a trade-off for sure. It would be unfair to those who don't have pets, I suppose. I don't know, there's always pluses and minuses, like, it is what it is. It's really rough, though, to have to pay that much. Wanting to play right now? Then play. Just do it. But I feel so bad. Yeah. Just play Monster Hunter Wilds or something. Or even Tribe 9 if you feel like playing a game at all. Like it might be good to distract yourself at this point. Just kill more monsters. Yeah. I don't know, distracting the mind helps sometimes. Man, just talking, I can tell my voice is absolutely messed up right now. Let's go down this way. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I think I should go upstairs and grab some water because my throat is feeling really gross right now. Yeah, maybe. It just hurts. Because I have like pop down here in the basement that I live in. Yes, I live in my mother's basement. Haha, funny. But yeah. I do not have any water. Like I have tap water, but the tap water is not very good compared to upstairs. It tastes like there's additional minerals in it. Yummy, yummy. The tap water upstairs is a lot better. It's more filtered. Come on, booster. I think we're at like maybe 7 boosters out of 20. I'm gonna take a look. We're at 10. We're at 10 boosters out of 20, guys. This is great. We're halfway there. You just need to farm this for about like another hour or two. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, guys. Huff that copium. Huff that hopium. Honestly, it might take less than an hour or two, but it'll feel like 3. I might want to put on music, but I don't want to infringe copyright, so I'm not going to. I could put on some NCS though. But I really don't mind this music. It's pretty chill. Put music, yeah. I don't know, I don't mind this music. It's like mind-numbingly chill. Play Linkin Park. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not. Oh, copyright infringement. Alright. I just played some Linkin Park for Eiji though, and enjoy. An excerpt of Linkin Park. Strong copyright, careful. Yeah, I know. No, I wouldn't play anything copyrighted because YouTube's pretty strict when it comes to that. Very, very strict. I could play like the Riot no copyright playlist though, like that one's kind of okay to play, but you have to like write exactly each song you use from it, and you have to write it down in like the description, so it's a little bit annoying. NCS is an option, but like I've listened to NCS so much that it doesn't really, I don't really enjoy it. Like I'd rather listen to just the video game music. Oops. Irohabore. But yeah, thanks for the warning, Tiziana. I know how the copyright system works. It's pretty rough. Like the AI is really good at detecting it. Wow, my throat is messed up right now. That's okay though, we just woke up. Like I just woke up and went on stream right away, so of course my throat's gonna be a little bit weird. Alright, there we go. And by the way guys, if you have any questions regarding the game or anything like that, just let me know and I'll try to answer to the best of my ability. Oh, you can choose where to put the turret. That's pretty cool. I've never tried holding it down, like, because after you deploy it once, it just gets deployed at your location, but the first time you deploy the turret, it's pretty cool. I'd rather pretend Brian Barnes is the best song for crying. Yeah, I'm not really in a crying mood right now, but I understand why you might be. And honestly, there is a time and place to cry, and I think that it's not a bad idea to do so when you feel like it. Like, let those emotions out. Don't keep emotions bottled up, Zai. And yeah, stay strong. Mostly listen to Memento Mori game songs, but I'm pretty sure a lot of them has copyright for it, not really stream friendly. Yeah. I don't really like the fact that I'd need to buy the rights to a song to actually use it. Like there's a certain song that I really want to do a video to, but I think I need to buy the rights for it, and I don't have the money for that. I could just like do AI music, but I'm pretty sure even AI music is copyrighted because it's basically made from other music that already exists. Like it takes like samples from other music and puts it into AI, so it's not really copyright friendly music, to be honest. Personal listen and distribute for stream purposes. Yeah. Yeah. I remember it right. I think you're right. You can do distribution for like commercial use as well. Like I would need the rights for commercial use if I were to use it for like streaming purposes, and like I'd have to tell the owners exactly what I'm doing with their song, and then they'd be like, okay, then give me money. Then I'd be like, well, I don't have that kind of money. And then they'd be like, why did you ask in the first place? Like, if anything, I'd buy the rights to many songs, so it'd probably cost me well over thousands of dollars. Well over thousands. Like, I'm guessing even within the 30,000 to 50,000 range. I'm not sure. I'm just guessing for like a few songs. Because of commercial use. It's just that expensive. But I'm just a little guy, you know. We got a medal. We got a medal? Wait a second. I want to see what medal we got. The medal for killing so many mobs, probably. New medal. Defeat bad kid 2,000 times. Oh my lord. We actually got a new medal, guys. That's great. This is what I always wanted. AI songs be somewhat of a hit, especially on the meme space. Yeah. I mean, AI songs, I don't know whether or not they're copyrighted, to be honest. I've used one in one of my videos just to like test it out. But I'm pretty sure they're not copyrighted. Although they should be, because they use samples from other songs that exist already. Like, AI music is not original music. It comes from somewhere. Like, I think the way AI music works is that it like analyzes other music and then it just makes a song based on what already exists. At least that's how I think UDO works. I'm not sure about all AI music. I don't know how it would generate music otherwise anyway. UDO is really fun though. Like, I'll probably have a UDO stream one day where we're just like trying to make songs for fun. Because I really enjoy it. I've done it before and it was really fun to make music with a viewer. Even though it's not, it's like effortless music making, mostly waiting for the song to generate itself, you know? But you still have to put the right prompts and sometimes the lyrics as well. It's a really lazy way to make music. It's not like we'd be doing a like generating images or generating videos though. Like generating music's a little bit harder and more fun. I've seen this like on YouTube. I've seen AI generated Gordon Ramsay videos. Those are pretty funny. They're actually pretty funny. Because he makes food in like the weirdest ways because it's AI generated. It's really weird. And he can like spawn food out of nowhere and do really weird stuff. AI song has more ground base of it because we are already learned to synthesize voice programs like Vocaloids, yeah. Basically advanced TTS. True. Yeah, it's a lot of text to speech. How many boosters you got right now? Eggshell, we have probably like 12 boosters at most. I don't know, I haven't really been paying attention to how many we have because I don't want to. Yeah, we have 12. Even though I haven't been paying attention, I knew how many we had. Gee. Oh, we need about 20 boosters to get AG2 EX. Like, maybe we don't actually need 20 boosters, but I want to have enough boosters. I don't want to come back here and farm more boosters. So we're gonna get 20, and then we'll get AG2 EX. How many hours to get to cap? What do you mean exactly? Like level cap or just to get from a character from 1 to EX? It takes quite a lot of hours if you don't have the boosters. Out of 30 boosters? Oh jeez. From 0 to 30 boosters, easily 3 to 4 hours at least. Unless you're really lucky. Like we've been doing this for almost an hour and we got from, I think we had about 8 to 12. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 4 boosters in an hour. So it really depends on how lucky you are with rates. But I've been luckier. I've been luckier. Like I once got like 5 boosters in the span of minutes. But it really depends on how lucky you are. $30 boosters is like 250k to 300k Kane. True. So it's not that bad, but it's not efficient Kane farming right now. Unless they add a Kane Rift, booster farming is strictly for the blade codes that you need to EX your characters. Or just the codes, programs, or whatever the other thing's called. But it's pretty mind-numbing farm. I'm not an enjoyer of booster farming, honestly. It's fun to do while watching anime. Like yesterday I was watching the Tribe 9 anime on YouTube, by the way. There's a few episodes out. I think the 4th episode's out now. They will release an episode a day for the next 12 days. And then it'll be on there for about a month. So I'd recommend watching the Tribe 9 anime if you haven't already. It's in Japanese sub though right now. It's JP sub. It's not English dub. So as long as you want to see the JP sub, do that. If you want to see the English dub, you'll have to go on Crunchyroll. But yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty fire. Pretty awesome that the official website for the Tribe 9, the official channel of Tribe 9 decided to do that. Watch it on, yeah. I mean, if you want to watch it on an illegal website, that's your prerogative. I remember when I was a teenager I used to do that, but like I don't do it anymore because I don't want to get caught doing it at this point. Full anime legally on anyone, it has the full list on YouTube. Fair. Are you sure? What do you mean are you sure? You get fined. You get fined like thousands of dollars if you get caught. Where I am anyway. Like where I'm from in Canada, if you get caught watching copyrighted material, like not like music or anything like that, but what like consuming animes or movies, it's like $1,000 or $2,000 fine. It's pretty expensive. I'm pretty sure you won't go to jail, but you definitely get fined. Anyone Asia has Tribe 9 full playlist. Oh, I see, I see. So, I guess you can watch it on that. Someone mentioned that earlier, before as well. My first time hearing it, yeah. It depends where you're from, Eggshell. Like, in some places they aren't as harsh on that stuff, and they don't really watch for it. Like, even where I'm from, like, I watched anime for like 6 years plus from those kinds of websites, and I didn't get caught, so I never got in any trouble for it. But I was also a teenager, so like even if I did get caught, I wouldn't have gotten fined, I don't think. I don't know how it works. Yeah. Yeah, since I was like 12 as well. Like since I was about 10, 11, 12 years old, I've been watching anime as well on those sites. But when I turned like when I became an adult, I started watching on Crunchyroll and legal websites instead. It's not available anywhere. I don't want to pirate site. Yeah. I really like old anime or dead license from Bilibili exclusive. Oh, interesting. Emptiness Machine's a pretty good song. But yeah, I wouldn't I wouldn't recommend people to watch animes on illegal websites because the creators don't get paid. Like if you watch it on Crunchyroll, at least you're supporting anime in a way. Or if you like buy manga, you're supporting the creators directly basically. But that's just like morally, if anything. Like I don't mind if people do it. I'm just saying for me morally I can't. Or just use VPN. Yeah, but it's still problematic. Like I said, I'd rather pay for stuff than not in general now. Because you put your money where your mouth is essentially. But I don't judge people for doing stuff. But since price on stuff, yeah, and exams. Yeah, Crunchyroll's expensive. Hey Dark Assassin, what's really good? Everything, man. Doing fine, just booster farming, chilling. A little bit sick. A little bit sick still. Cough, cough. Always sick. I've been sick for like the past weeks. Like since Friday last week, so it's been a little bit over a week since I've had throat problems. It's not getting better. It's not getting worse. It's just kind of there. But aside from that, everything's pretty good. I'm happy I'm not a singer right now, because if I was a singer, I'd be unable to sing. I'm happy I'm not a voice actor. I wouldn't be able to voice act either at the moment. Like my throat is gone. It is MIA. It's just non-existent right now. Crunchyroll started as a pirate site. Oh really? Interesting. I didn't know that. It's good that it got licensed afterwards though. Like now it's a pretty popular streaming website, so. I wonder if anyone has the dubbed anime for Tribe 9, because if it does, I'd be interested in watching it on there. On YouTube. When I was level 40, so I'm gonna grind the rest of it this week. Ooh, nice. There's no rush, honestly, Dark Assassin. Like, the slower you do it, the better it is, because the end game is a little bit mind-numbing. I'd say, like, the most fun part of the game, the most fun I've had playing the game was doing the story. So, yeah, it is what it is, but if you enjoy, like, grind, then the end game's not that bad. Don't trust them as a publisher. Fair. I mean, you don't have to. I'd rather farm chests in WoW than farm boosters. Yeah, farming boosters is not very fun. They're not meant to be farmed. We just do it because we can. Have fun with the story, ain't gonna lie. Yeah, the story was good. The story was really good. I'm eagerly waiting for 1 month from now, which is going to be the release of Chapter 3. In exactly 1 month, actually, on the 17th next month. So I'm really looking forward to that, because at least there will be a little bit more story to play with. Lux Phantasma, which is coming out at Thursday, I think. The new event, Lux Phantasma, is going to be really fun, I think. Should be interesting. Should add a little bit of backstory to our beloved Semba. I think it's a Semba-centric event. It's like a rhythm game. It's gonna be interesting. There's a story, yeah. Yeah, the best part of the game is the story. I'm so sorry, guys. My throat is still very messed up. Very bad. I hope it gets better soon. I just hate this feeling. It feels like I have like something in my throat essentially. Um, grind like the rest of the week, like the rest of y'all this week. Yeah, the grind isn't that bad, Dark Assassin. It's just a grind. I'd recommend putting some music on in the background, or just like chatting with friends, or streaming the game or something of the sort. What happened if you fail XP story? If you fail XP story, you have to restart. They are making it easier to not fail. I think they already patched it so it would be easier to not fail XP story. Hello, hello. Haven't been able to watch as much recently either because I'm either farming T9, doing my HSR and WooWa backlog, or just sleeping. And also just watched the T9 review vid. Oh, nice. Yeah. My Tribe 9 review video was a little bit lazy, I think. Like I could have done better. I might remove it and post another one, to be honest. But I think it encompassed pretty much the game and what I think about it so far. And I didn't want to make it too long. Like, I didn't want the video to be over like 20 minutes long, so I don't think I could do it better in that respect. But in the respect of like showing and not just telling, I could have showed a little bit more. Although I don't have any like clips of the story, so I wouldn't be able to show that. But I could have shown at least like clips of the battle sounds and the music, at least. But aside from that, I was happy with the video, so I thank you for watching it. I don't like HSR right now. Some stuff cater to new characters instead of making it balance similar older characters. Yeah. But that's how it is, Tessiana. Like, that's the nature of gacha. Usually, they try to push newer characters onto players so that they keep making money. It's a little bit sad. It would be better if it was more like innovative and like creative in a way that like new characters are interesting because they're cool, and interesting characters not because they're strictly stronger, you know? But HSR doesn't do that properly. Nothing's wrong with it actually, it just didn't go into more depth, which was totally fine. Yeah. Yeah, I could have went in depth, but I just chose to stay surface level because I just didn't feel like it was absolutely necessary. Like, honestly, I want people to check out the game and they'll figure out for themselves whether or not they like it. I hope that some people who haven't played the game get to see the review and see that it's a really good game. But I'd imagine that most people don't know about the game, so they won't be even looking for Tribe 9 related content, which is a little bit sad to me. Like, the only reason I knew about Tribe 9 is because I was on Steam looking at new games. Like, I'm always, like, when I'm bored, I go on Steam and I look at new games. And I saw Tribe 9 and I was like, oh, this looks cool. And then I gave it a shot. I played it when it had very negative reviews, but I'm skeptical about those, so I usually try the game anyway. You know? They didn't release account upgrade on banner, I can take it. Cough, cast just... Yeah. I don't know what casterize is, but that sounds annoying. Main story completion instead of banner, but I'm being negative with HSR at the moment. Yeah. It is what it is. Honkai Star Rail is its own thing. I don't mind that game. I don't play it anymore. I played it when it came out. I liked the Cocolia fight the most. And that's because there was only, like, that was the high point of my HSR career. But aside from that, I could see it going to shit, so I didn't play it more. I felt like it was more of a cash grab than anything else after that fight. Like, that fight was good, it was goated, it was very well scripted, so yeah, I did like that. I knew about Tribe 9 since the beta around the time I knew about 100 Lines game from the same company as well. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, if you had played like Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle, it's also from the same publisher. But I think the company that did Wow, did Tukio games also work on 100 lines? I don't know like Tukio games that well. But I know that Akatsuki Gaming worked on a Dokkan Battle. Saw T9 in Vulcan vids and tried it. Started on week 2 and had fun playing it for 3 days. Max level, but it took me a way to understand everything in the game, including power. Oh, I see. Count upgrade happened in some older game. It's like if you pull this character, you got a permanent buff without them in your party. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I didn't know that account upgrades happened in gacha games. That's crazy. If you have this character, your whole party's buffed. GG. Easy. Yeah, I don't think that will happen in this game. What was I thinking of? Oh yeah, I heard that Gaunt's, like one of the YouTubers I used to watch, made a video on this game pretty recently. Like he made a video about 9 days ago on this game, which got some attention, but it didn't get much attention really. And I think Tectone, well, according to a comment I read when I talked about it, Tectone mentioned it briefly in one of his streams maybe. But Tectone never really tried it because of the early release rates. Like the rates were way too bad for him to try it. And Gaunt's is one of the Trash Taste members along with Connor and, well, Sea-Dog VA and the Anime Man. So like he's pretty popular when it comes to YouTube. Did they remove the permanent buff? I hope it doesn't happen in any new game. Some CN games did this for character completion. Like every X character, you get a passive stat for everyone, so it turns into a collection game. Oh, that's terrible. I don't like that. I don't like feeling like I need every single character to actually progress. The only reason I want every character in Tribe 9 is to be able to experiment with them and have some fun. No news. Oh my gosh, I am absolutely coughing right now. I probably need to drink some tea or something to get rid of it. No news because it's somewhat of a leak. People make a fuss over it because they don't want it to go into live servers. Oh, I see. I know about the anime adaptation of Tribe 9 and I'm glad they changed their personality of certain characters. It did go that much attention because it was 1 million downloads from the jump. Yeah, I don't know. I think 1 million downloads is not a lot for a mobile game. Wuwa has some characters that must pull or you will make it harder on yourself playing the game. Yeah. So really, we'll see. We'll see if they add like really strong characters in the future. I hope they just add strong or like characters with a diverse kit. I would like to see like DPS on the same level as Miyu and Inoki, but not stronger, you know? Like nothing stronger than what we already have. I would like it if they added characters that are diverse and cool, but not too strong. That would be perfect for this game. Because if they add stronger characters, it would just be annoying for those who really like the current roster. And I know that that's kind of like not realistic based on gacha games logic, but I mean it is what it is. Like Kazuki wasn't that strong. Like he was about as strong as Yo as a breaker, or a little bit like weaker than Yo as a breaker, but he also has shields going for him and he's cool. So like it's okay. I think it's okay for him to not be the goat cheese, you know? I pulled Phoebe on my 4th account and travel outside of Rinashta because it became easier. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure about Wuwa. Like, I haven't played Wuwa. The only game I really played extensively was like Punishing Grey Raven. But I did not play Wuwa. I wasn't interested in playing another Genshin Impact. And I know that's like a ignorant way to think of Wuwa, but to me it just felt like Genshin. Wuwa just felt like Genshin to me. I couldn't get into it. Compared to Jinchi or Kyoto. Oh, I see. A must pull, yeah. Yeah, the main problem I had with Wuwa was that there were characters I didn't like, and I couldn't get into it because it felt like Genshin to me. Even though the combat was better than Genshin's combat. Beyond 1.0 character release still had hella good in Wuwa, unlike 1.0 Sealy in HSR. Yeah, Sealy was really good in HSR at the beginning, but she got power crept really quickly, I think. In the beginning. But that makes sense because she was the first banner character. Feels like playing Guild War 2 again with the Griffin. Oh, fair. I didn't even know Wuwa had flying mounts, to be honest. Or like gliding. Well, I guess it does have gliding at least, but yeah. Million XP with execute gimmick. She can't use half her kit. Yeah, that's terrible. Using Sealy? Interesting. Interesting that people still use Sealy now. HSR ramp up enemies HP after 3.0, so it bad like 10 times more with tanky damage reduction. Oh, I see. So the meta shifted then. Honestly, I don't know. We'll see how this game goes in terms of metas. I'm sure future characters might become like might power creep some characters just because the content might get harder. But the free stuff that you get is pretty generous. Like right now we have 4,000 paid Kane, but the rest of our Kane we got for free within like less than a month. So yeah, it is what it is. Although I do have the paid the daily pass as well. So I have to take that into consideration, but we have about 4,000 paid Kane and the rest is free, so that's about 5,000 free Kane. Or not Kane, sorry, the paid currency. I forgot what the paid currency is called. Sorry about that. But we have about like 5,000 of the paid currency for free, and it took us about less than a month. So it's pretty generous. Really, really generous. Mostly from like maintenance and stuff like that. Like from compensation. Chapter 3 on April 17th. Yep, exactly, Tiara John Christian. What's up, by the way? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Grab a drink, relax, enjoy the show. Pretty sure T9 dev settings will be skill expression instead of meta stuff. Yeah, it's honestly better for skill expression. That's why, like, I'm really happy that Kazuki wasn't completely a must pull. And I don't know how future-proof the characters are, but if they go for skill expression, all the characters will be technically future-proof, which is really nice. Power creep in anything with a gacha system, it's nothing new and I understand the devs need money to make the game better. So that is a way to think about it, but I think that it's a wrong way to think about it. Because if they do power creep, it tends to turn people off of the game. Like they lose a portion of their audience to power creep. I think designing characters with cool designs like Inoki or other characters like that, you know, like for me Inoki has like the best design in the game, but I'm very, very biased. But yeah, making interesting characters that people will like is more profitable than making a character powerful for the sake of being powerful, you know? There going to be another event excluding next week's before April 17th. I'd imagine there will be another event. It's this week. This week has an event going on, the Lux Phantasma event. It's on Thursday. So look forward to that. How can you market newer characters if they're weaker than old characters and expect people to spend? The way to market a weaker character, quote unquote, is to make their kit actually interesting to play. Like if you go with skill expression and stuff like that, it can be interesting to buy a weaker quote unquote character. Like as long as they balance their characters properly, it's not that bad. Like people will still want to play the character even if it's not optimal. In my opinion, if it's well designed and fun. It's not to make the game better, it's to stay healthy. Yeah. Depends on how you market. It's like focus on whale feedback instead of majority, or cater to the professional scene and ignore casual. So that's what it is. Like for a casual player, like a casual, very casual player would probably prefer a character that's cool and has a cool kit and is fun to play. If you're catering to like speedrunners or whales, then yeah, you're going for power mostly. You're just gonna make a powerful character. So, I mean, if you want the majority to enjoy a character, I guess you have to make it powerful and also fan servicey. But the problem with that is that some players will be turned off by the power creep, and you'll lose player base to that. But I guess if you don't power creep, then some players are turned off because you're not power creeping. But I think you lose more players to power creep than you lose to not doing it. I don't know. I haven't studied gacha games to that degree. Honestly. If anyone's studied like a lot of gacha games, just let me know if power creep makes them fail or succeed. In my opinion, it's a big F. In my opinion, as a casual player, power creep is a big F. It pisses me off and it doesn't make me want to play the game. Power creep does not make me want to play a gacha game. Here goes my reason to play League again. Oh god, I'm gonna read the comment in a second. Planning on going back to that game. Yeah. Tower of Fantasy will EOS soon. So, you can... The telltale sign of a game going EOS is when they give a lot of free currency. And stuff like that. And make like a lot of events where you just get free pulls. So that's always fun. If Tower of Fantasy is about to go EOS, it's a good time to go back to it. Just to enjoy the game for what it is. Honestly, I didn't enjoy Tower of Fantasy that much, but I don't blame you for going back to it if you want to. I dropped League of Legends when they cater to the professional for many seasons. Tried to pick it up again on Season 0 Noxus, and they tried to remove the Hextech box. Here's my reason to play League again. Yeah, the Hextech boxes were freaking amazing. I don't know why they got rid of them, other than to maybe make a little bit of money. It's not like they were losing money because most of the skins you got from those boxes you didn't want anyway. Like even with the boxes existing, I still bought a lot of League skins, so I don't know where the problem was. The devs are just being weird with the Hextech box removal. It's really dumb. I don't like it. I got Kazuki 3 times on my third pull. He's T3 right now, and Semba is A2. My team comp from Fractal Vice is Shark, MC Semba, and Kazuki to break faster. Ooh, that's always fun. I like Kazuki a lot. And by the way, welcome in Thermostats. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And everyone else as well. Grab a drink, grab a seat, relax, enjoy the show. We're just farming boosters mindlessly at the moment. The only game power creep is Arknights because you can bring 12 characters. Yeah. Oh, connection error. That's okay. Alright. TOF devs said they will keep the game alive for 10 years and use the idea for their new game. Ooh, interesting. So, honestly, like, Tower Fantasy wasn't bad per se, it just wasn't my cup of tea. Like, I don't know, I couldn't get into it that much. But I quit already cause the leaderboards are just whales and content was repetitive as heck. Yeah, it is what it is. Spent a lot of time on that game when I quit when they nerfed Crow. Yeah, I don't like it when they nerf characters in gacha games, honestly. Like, they can buff characters all they want, but if they nerf a character, it just feels bad because everything you invested into the character is wasted at that point. It feels like really, really bad when they nerf a character in a gacha game. I don't think it should ever be a thing. I think if anything, you buff the characters uh, to equalize with that character, or you don't nerf them, you know? Remove the grapple bug that made him broken. Oh, okay, okay. I guess that's an indirect nerf, but still, it is what it is. Your new game is overshadowed by Inanta. I have no clue what Inanta is. That also shut down jetpack travel bug. Oh, wow. Okay, a lot of these I'm not familiar with, like Nouvellette I'm not familiar with either. But I'm guessing it's related to Tower Fantasy. Balancing the old characters by getting more copies that keep up with the newer characters I think is still okay. If you use older characters, you already like them, meaning getting copies isn't a stretch. Yeah, by getting more copies. Yeah, that's not that bad. What you can do, honestly, like Yoro, the way you mentioned it, I think what you can do is make newer versions of old characters, like let's say Miu, but older, or Miu, but she's wearing a different outfit, kind of thing. Like that might be a way to like bring back older characters. But I mean, it's special. It's special. It's a way to do it. The most thing about League new season when they gave 99% nerf to lane swap, basically shut down non-meta picks because you got stray bullet game might think you do lane swapping. Yeah, that's true, Tessiana. Like I don't know. It is what it is. Like I'm not familiar with the League meta at the moment. I haven't played League seriously since like 2012. Like in 2012 I used to play League pretty seriously. Like I grinded League like crazy. I really enjoyed it. But after, like post 2012, I stopped enjoying League of Legends because it became too competitive for me. I'm not into competitive games. I like casual games a lot more. By the way, when you battle, what's the blue thing in front of the character icon? In this game? I'm not sure actually. Hold on, anime. I'm gonna check what you mean. Like right now I'm just doing takedowns, so I'm not sure exactly what it is. I see top Ash get banned with lane swap debuff and one tap tower for no reason. Yeah, that's interesting. I also played League for like 10 plus years, but the state of the game nowadays is just sad they became a greedy company. Yeah, I don't like the fact that they got rid of the gacha skin. Like, now they gacha skins, which is pretty bad. And they're not worthy of gacha, true. And yeah, it is what it is. Like, they need to make money somehow, but they're not doing it the right way. I do hope that their fighting game is good though. Like, the League of Legends fighting game looks pretty dope. I'm not going to be playing it. I'm not very good at fighting games, so I might not be playing it, but I think it'll be a cool addition to the League universe. The Riot MMO I was looking forward to, but I don't think they're going to be releasing the Riot MMO. Anytime soon anyway. Basically, if top lane went bot, tanked her, it became 10k true damage. That's crazy. So Garen plus Yumi bottom might get the debuff because you think Garen must be top. Wow. Just bad they cater so bad to professional scene. Yeah. It is what it is. Pops up when you break and like we're under the health bar. Oh, okay. So honestly, I'm not familiar with that mechanic. Crazy for anime. I haven't paid attention to it. If I knew about it, I would I would know more, but I haven't paid attention to the blue in battle. I've just been like unga bungaing my way to it, so I don't know. I'll try to pay attention to it and let you know what it is next time I'm in battle, but I don't know, there's just so much going on, it gets me distracted. Pretty colors, you know? But yeah, when it comes to League of Legends, like, I think the professional scene ruined it for me. Because everyone plays it like if it was, like if their life was on the line. And everyone plays it so seriously because it's such a long game. I understand that it's a long game and you want to win, but berating teammates is not going to get you the W, you know? Like, in general. It's just funny to me. It's not a very, friendly game. Like, the community is very toxic. The League of Legends community as a whole is very, very toxic. I think it relates to how much you gain tension. Oh, maybe. Maybe it does. Maybe it's when you're about to break, you get, like, you have a bar that indicates something about tension. But I'm not sure because I haven't seen that blue bar. Or I just haven't, I've been oblivious to it my entire life of playing this game. Alright, I think we have 20 by now. It feels like we have 20. It's been about an hour and 21 minutes. We have 25 boosters. Holy sh... Oh! We over-farmed. We actually over-farmed by 5 boosters. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't realize we had that many, to be honest. My bad. Alright, we're done farming boosters, guys. Let's go farm rifts. Let's go do the next best thing. Okay, let's do the rift about 10-15 times and we should be good. The blade core one, so to make sure we're at the right one. Blade data, yep. 80 minutes for 22 boosters, yeah, just about. I'm not sure exactly how much I had at the beginning, but I think I started with like 4 or 5 boosters. And we've been farming for an hour and 20 minutes. So it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Standard banner is gradual acquisition, so if the new characters are stronger than max copies of the standards, that's when you can say it's power creep in my opinion. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, that's a way to look at it, Moro. Because honestly, if you have like max copies of Mew, you're eating well. If you have max copies of Inoki, you're eating very well as well. Like you're I don't know about max copies of Q though. Let's see what Q does at max copies. Let's check out Q's transcendences. Cuz I'm not sure if Q's even good even with maximum copy. So let's see what this one is. When defeating an enemy while under berserk, gain 2 stacks of madness. This is kind of useless unless there was an enemy that spawned enemies. It's really useless. Oh, when declaration is executed, launch an additional attack. This one's okay. Like, honestly, Q is underwhelming. Q is very underwhelming when it comes to 3-star characters, in my opinion. His transcendencies are also all garbage. I don't see the point of getting multiple copies of Q, other than to get the extra potential gems on it at this point in time. Inoki, on the other hand, yeah, Inokis are much better. Inokis are much better. T5 Mew or T5 Inoki. Both of them are equally take an equal spot. Like, they're both really good in my opinion. They're both really good at Eggshell. What happened to FV, by the way? Are you already done for the week? I'm done with Fractal Vice for the week. I've done what I wanted to do in there, and that one in particular, I might go back to it to get all the chests, but I don't know if I want my sanity to explode. So yeah, I'm pretty much done with Fractal Vice for the week. Until next week. Hopefully next week's Fractal Vice won't be as bad. If next week's Fractal Vice is as bad as this week's Fractal Vice, I will mauled. I will literally mauled. I will curl up into a ball, suck my thumb, cry like a baby, and mauled. Anyway. I kept being reminded how Q copies are bad, and that's what the game decided to give me. Yeah, I got a few copies as well, as you can see. Like, I have more Q than Inoki, which is a little bit sad, but it is what it is. The game gives you whatever the game wants to give you. Unless you guarantee crit with Inoki, Mew always safer choice for speedrun. Yeah, that's true. Mew is safer because her ultimate hits like 20 times. When heat reaches maximum stack, increase critical damage multiplier after executing Gorilla Impact. This effect will be removed. So this is good for the strategy skill build. That's a pretty good T3. Hey, Zero Kills, welcome in, welcome in. Tribe 9 blows, this game's terrible. I have nothing to do after spending 300,000 hours in this game. Per second. Lol. Yeah, I don't know, I really like Tribe 9 so far. But yeah, I mean, different opinions, I guess, right? All game RNG on both Fractal and Gacha. I'm losing hair. Too much RNG. Too much RNG. So her T5's where she really does well. Skewered meat by 90% damage bonus, and self damage will trigger up to the same percentage. So this one basically buffs up her second passive to heck, to all heck. It's so good. It's so good for the strategy skill build. Like, if you have T5 Inoki, just go for the strategy skill build and you'll be eating very well. Now if we look at Mew's Transcendencies, her T1 is pretty mediocre. I don't like it. T3 is increase the resonance stack gain from attacks by oneself by 2. So this is really good for stacking more quickly so you can speed kill. And then there's this one, which enhances the turret to 3 consecutive shots instead of 2. That makes her turret S tier. It makes her really good. T3 Mew is really good. T5 Mew is absolutely busted. Really good character. Really good transcendences. It's slash, not S it's slash S, not per second. Oh, okay, my bad. Why am I still Mewless, Inoculus, and Geoless, but have T3Q? Oh no, I want T3 Mew. Yeah, T3 Mew for hard fight speedrun. You can kill Red Solitaire easily. Yeah, it's really easy to kill Solitaire with Mew. It's easy to kill any boss with Mew. Inoki as well. Inoki, you have to be a little bit lucky in crit though. Unless you have 100% crit chance, which I wasn't able to achieve at this point in time. I don't have the cards for it. Like, you kind of, in order to like one-hit stuff with Inoki consistently, you need 100% crit, which I guess you can probably get with the card, with the new card there. But I don't have that card at the moment. It's just that good. Mew with 100% crit is heaven. I think anyone with 100% crit is really good. There we go. Should I run maybe more of a speed killing team for this so I can do this a little bit faster? Because if I run with this team, it's going to be a little bit slow. I could run with Gotanda instead of running with Senju, and that would make the kills a lot faster. I have T1 Mew, but I stopped using Mew because the game becomes too easy. I don't blame you. Mew does make grinding a lot bearable. Yeah, it makes it more bearable. If we ran Gotanda instead of Senju in this team, we'd be eating really well. We'd be like clearing mobs a lot more quickly. I think I'll do that for fun, for the heck of it, so that we can get this done faster. I don't really like running rifts that much personally. What's that? What was that new medal you just obtained? Did I just get a medal? Probably for enemy kills, if anything. I get new medals all the time, even now, which is kind of interesting. So the new medal is reach friendship level 5 with Hyaku Ichitaro. Sag! Oh my god, that is Sag. I never got to friendship level 5 with Hyaku Ichitaro. Poor guy, poor guy. Use Kazuti with alt efficiency 4 so he can ult twice after one break in advanced tension card. 2 tension start. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. It's one way to do it anyway. But I prefer Gotanda because it's not an ult, so you don't have to go through the ult animation. It's just using his secondary and spamming it. And when you're in a multi-fight, like, ultimates don't do as well. He's your friend now. I level him up also. Level 45 friendship with Hyaku Ichitaro? Or do you mean You mean just his level? Just Gotanda's level? If you had oh, Kazuki, I see. Yeah, if you had a level 45 friendship with Hyaku Ichitaro, I'd praise you. Alright, so we have to organize our bag real quick. Because we're out of space. Uncompatibles. What a surprise. I hate doing this, but we're doing it right now. Let's do some compression. Let's see all the useless compatibles we've gotten so far. Kazuki level up in Rift. Yeah. He's your friend now. Have a nice stream, buddy. I go play now. Alright, have a good one, Zero Kills. Thanks a lot for dropping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. And yeah, I'll see you later then. And yeah, by the way, guys, at 500 subscribers, we'll have a stream Discord, like a stream-related Discord, or like just a channel Discord for the community. It'll be pretty nice. So if you haven't done it yet, go ahead and do so. If you feel like being a part of this community, I think so far like we've run into really good people. Like there's a lot of helpful people. And I really enjoy each and every one of you guys so far. I think it'll be a pretty goated Discord. Hope you get your Mew, Mr. Fantastic. Well, I could have gotten another copy of Mew from the selector, but I decided to get Inoki instead. Because I wanted a new character. And then I got Inoki again, and then I regretted getting Inoki. I should have gotten Geo. Now my account is Geoless, and I am sad. Because getting Geo is very hard. Very, very hard. I'll do a ritual. I'll main send you until I get Inoki. Yeah, that's a way to do it. Senju is pretty goated. Let's see. Let's just do 100. 100 should be fine. Compress. We probably have a lot of those materials from Combatimons. I kept my selector until I have everyone. Yeah, what is Mita used for? Mita is used for buffing your team. He's really good at 3 copies because he can buff the entire team. He can buff like the 2 teammates together. So he's just basically a buffer. I do not think Mita is like the goat cheese when it comes to like running a team, but running a team with Mita is not a bad thing. Don't even have 150. Oof, rough. Weird before T3. Yeah, weird before T3. Have him on T5 but low leveled. So honestly, if I were you, I'd probably level him. I'd probably get him to EX and test him out, see how much you like him. But if you don't like him, if you don't like the idea of having a buffer on your team, don't worry about it. Don't run him. It's okay. Let's grab these. Stats and build for Mita? Support. Probably. Mita plus Star Actor is really good on AI carry. Yeah, it is. Works for Mew's team. So honestly, for Mita, you probably want mostly the support stat. You want support. You want crit damage, maybe if you want some damage on him. But honestly, he doesn't tend to deal that much damage, even if you have like some damage on him. So I'd say mostly the support stat. So support 4+ on every piece. Whatever. That's okay. Alright, thanks. I'll use him for my Semba team. Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good for that. Like, if you pilot him and you use him as your buffer, he's pretty good. Because you use him with Star Actor and then you use other cards that go off of buffs. I think Charm is one of them. Like, the Charm substat is pretty good with Mita. I can check. I think it's Charm. Annual Mita, pretty much permanent buff for everyone. Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look at which cards work with Mita. I think Charm is where you want to go. Where you want to lean into, maybe. So when a secondary attack hits, increase strategy skill damage multiplier. Secondary attacks hit with the charm. Charm. Increase current recovery effect based on number of enemy. When primary attack hits an enemy with debuffs granted by character. Okay, it's not charm. Charm is debuffs, my bad. I thought it might be charm, but it's something else. AI Mita pretty weird. It seems like he tries to trigger auto evade instead of dodging. Yeah. Honestly, when I play Mita, I try to trigger auto evade most of the time. Is it Noblesse Obligation then, probably? Oh yeah, it's Noblesse Obligation. So you run this card, you run Uplift with Mita probably. Although Uplift works better on Eiji, in my opinion. Just want to confess something I really underestimated. Iroha. Yeah, Iroha is amazing, Miguel. Iroha is amazing at getting your tension up to where you want it to be. But yeah, well, Uplift is good. Then this is okay. Filthy Rich Guy is okay, but Uplift is very, very good. Mita doesn't really benefit from Filthy Rich Guy. The shield is... So really, you just want to run Uplift for the Noblesse Obligation buff. Aside from that, let's see, what else would be good on Mita card-wise if we're going for like just focusing on him. I think Star Actor would be good. Oh, whoops. So any of these cards, I think the best Star Actor card for him would be Forerunner. And then this would be good, but it's only when they have Star Actor. So the secondary attack damage multiplier, this is situational really. So you'd want to run maybe Uplift and Forerunner. You'd probably want Strike Zone and Full Party and another card for Mita. It'll have passive 1 max equals 2 bar every 1 break. I like the strategy proc better than the counter, it's more chill. Yeah, true. The strategy proc can be good as well for this, like if you use a strategy skill hit. And you use your strategy skill on Mita quite often, so you can use that instead of using the Forerunner. Oh yeah, it would be better even because you're using your strategy skill in order to dodge attacks as well with Mita. So strategy skill proc is better. So fighting scene, Uplift, Full Party Strike Zone, and another card would be good with Mita. I never spec her to do more damage, not compared to like Inoki or Mew, but damn, I just managed to hit 150k with her, and she is just on a Trickster set with support on substats. Like, wow. Yeah, her attacks do a lot of damage. You can deal like upwards of 1 million damage if you have like the right build for Iroha. So she's pretty good. She can be DPS, she can be support. So she's really good at that. She's pretty goated. She's one of the better 2 stars for sure. We're gonna swap out for Gotanda so we can clear mobs faster. I'm just gonna equip him properly real quick, and we'll do that. I'm gonna try to keep like the same Compatimons on each character, so we'll use like slightly worse Compatimons, but it's okay. We don't need like absolute base gear to do this. I already have crit damage, crit multiplier on most of them. Let's just go for wings that are okay. The Bennett of Genshin. Honestly, she's not like Bennett. she's more like because she doesn't have the buff that Bennett has. If I were to compare her to a Genshin character, Iroha would be like if it was one of the OG ones, because I don't know much Genshin characters to be honest. Um, let's see, she's a buffer. Yeah, I can't really think of a character that's like her actually. She's pretty unique. The the Bennett of this game is probably Senju with his card. Like if you have Senju and his EX card, he becomes Bennett. Essentially, he does a field of fire that increases damage if you have his 3-star card. Is pulsating life with leading wisdom better than pulsating life with stimulation? That's up to you if you want to run leading wisdom or stimulation. I think stim is for the buff there, the clinical buff. I'm not sure what leading wisdom does. Oh, leading wisdom. I think it's better with stimulation than leading wisdom. Sorry, I forgot what leading wisdom did for a second. But in general, you want stimulation with pulsating life if you can heal on your party. If you cannot, if you are unable to heal, then stimulation is better. Bennett of Genshin means eternally good 4-star low character. Yeah, I understood, but I don't know if Iroha is gonna be eternally good, but she might be. She like Bennett was pretty broken in general. That also can be Roku. Yeah, Roku is probably the Bennett of this game of Tribe 9. 10% crit buff follow up plus more tension after break is just simply good. Yeah, it feels really good. Like the way you lol. That's a song, Zai. I know, I know. Um I can see her being future proof on any 2 tension alt carry. Yeah, basically. I'd say the same for Eiji then. Like Eiji is also a little bit goated. We'll see in a moment. Like I'll test him out with his passives and we'll see if Eiji is also goated pretty soon. Because Eiji does a similar tension related thing. We'll see if we can get to 3 tension really quickly with Eiji and Iroha. It should be interesting. Makes sense since you don't have a healer. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I have it because I don't have a healer. I remember when I got kicked when maining Bennett for 1.0, they said he's Diluc late. Lol. He's so much better than Diluc. Bennett is so much more goated than Diluc in general. We all know that though now. 25-second fractal boss made me Iroha believer. Yeah. Please don't bring the power creep here. I'm getting HSR PTSD just hearing that word. Yeah, hopefully we don't get power crept, but we'll see. Let's see. We want crit damage multiplier and crit. I don't really care if it's not optimal, but that's what we're looking for. I guess this is good enough. Crit rate 4 plus, crit damage multiplier 3, and attack 4. That's a pretty goated piece. We'll take that. We take those. We take those. Let's go in. So now that we have Gotanda on our team, we should be able to clear the mobs pretty quickly compared to before. Should be easy peasy, lemon breezy. Lemon squeezy, I mean, sorry. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, let's go. Not like it was hard before, but it'll be even easier now. To clear every single mob. Let's bring the pack together. Oh, that's too bad. That means we'll have to do it in 2. We use Yo over some 3-star characters that do the same thing. Yeah. Yo's really strong, isn't... Yo is one of the best characters in the game, hands down. He's a paladin character. He can heal, he can break, he can deal damage. He can do pretty much everything and he does it well. He's one of my favorite characters. But it makes sense because he's the main character. You don't want your main character to feel bad in a gacha game, you know? That's why he's the main character. Yeah, he's the OG. He's the best OC. I really hope that he doesn't. Genshin MC wasn't very good. Yeah, I know. Genshin MC was okay, but compared to Yo, not very. Lumion, yeah. Truly player NPC. Yeah. I know, but at the end of this game is a gacha game. Power creep is always a thing in this games. We'll see. We'll see. They might do it differently. If they want to keep a player base that's dedicated and enjoys the game, they might do it differently. Like I don't expect them to not power creep at all, but I hope that the power creep won't be aggressive. But we can't really say now until they release more characters in the future. Like Kazuki wasn't power creep. Kazuki was just different, and that's good. He was a different character. T5 Yo and T5 Kazuki, which is better? They're both the same. Honestly, their T5 is the same. It's like 50% increase on break after you use your ultimate. Like that's about it. They're both the same T5. That's how I feel about it. Although Kazuki gets more from using his ult than Yo because he goes into overclock. So if you're using him as like your main DPS, maybe you get more out of using Kazuki's ult. So I guess T5 Kazuki goes on top of T5 Yo, but it's like it's the same. Like when you're using Kazuki as your main DPS, you want to ult with Kazuki. Kase from King's Raid, he just got everything. He's good at everything. Hybrid tank damage dealer that spams evade with lifesteal and turns immortal. Yeah, I feel like Yo's pretty much good at everything. T5 Kazuki gonna out DPS T5 Semba? No. No. Kazuki DPS is not that great. It's pretty bad. It's one of the worst DPS in the game. But Kazuki is not meant to be a DPS. You have to keep that in mind. He's more of a breaker shielder support. If you play him as DPS, you have to lean in on his secondary a lot, and it's good, but it's not that great. Like it's alright. It's alright. Kazuki DPS loses to Yo. Yeah, Yo does more damage. Yo does more DPS than Kazuki. Here I was trying to get Kazuki T5 yesterday. Glad I stopped. Yeah, it's alright. Like, honestly, it's not a bad thing. If you really like the character, why not get him to T5, you know? But if you don't like the character that much and you're just doing it for power, I don't think it's worth it for power. More utility with a defensive kit. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if you build him defensively, you're doing something right. Because it's actually good. Devs released new endgame mode that forces us to build multiple teams like ZZZ with Shu for Deadly Assault, makes us build a total of 12 characters, 3 teams. I'm sure they will do that. I'm sure eventually there will be a mode where you have to build multiple teams, but hopefully they do that way later in the game's life cycle when most people have the characters for it. Like most people who've played the game have characters to build multiple teams. Right now, it would be kind of greedy of them to do that because only a select few players like who are very dedicated to the game have the capabilities of building multiple viable teams. Especially with the compatimons that we have and stuff like that, it's kind of unlikely that any one of us has multiple teams built. Like you. I don't even have the optimal compatimons to build multiple teams, to be honest. My rule of thumb for gacha is never max dupe near launch characters or they always get power crept in a few months. Plus building DPS for elemental converting according to the enemies. Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy, Miko. But yeah, I agree with that, Gary. I agree with that statement. Like I got T5 Semba because I wanted it, but other than that, it's usually not worth it. Usually not worth it. What is a change on the latest update? What are you talking about? I've already went over most of the changes. I don't know which one you want to know about. Straight lies. What are you talking about, Space? Don't dupe characters unless they're the main point of the story. Yeah. I think you meant the one limited character always gets power grab, so don't pull. Arcanite dupe's never really important except for the specific max risk run CC. Hope more games did this rather than pushing dupes double value. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I heard it was a bug fix. Maybe there was a bug fix in the last update, but I'm not aware of it. I don't know. There were a lot of changes in the latest update, so there's a lot to go over. It would be a loaded question. Like how Genshin lock characters kits behind dupes strongly as party shield instead of dupe 2. Oh yeah. Sorry, I got. Holy moly. I really have something in my throat right now. It's kind of bad. I'm dying. I'm dying, literally. No, I'm good. I'm good. Sorry about that. I should have muted myself. Might need to end. No, honestly, I'm good. It's just I have something in my throat. I've had something in my throat the entire morning and since the start of the stream. What you have in your throat? The throat goat, you know? I have a goat in my throat. Scuffed streamer. Yeah, I'm very scuffed right now. We were not even light. That's for reals. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm on a delay. Yeah, if you weren't on a delay, you would have heard what happened earlier. Earlier, I suppose. Oh, jeez. Goat in the throat, yeah. It's like the elf on the shelf, you know? Love Kazuki as a DPS, but I think it's just playstyle. Yeah, it depends on your playstyle, and he's good as a DPS, he's just not the best. And I mean, if you want to play him DPS, go ahead and do so. It still works. And I'm happy that they didn't make him the best DPS. If Kazuki... Okay, let's say... Okay, let's go hypothetical, guys. If Kazuki was the best DPS in the game, best breaker, best shielder, would that be healthy for the game? Would that be healthy for the game if he was the best at doing everything? Probably not. I think the game would suck if Kazuki was the best at everything. Pretty chill for break plus damage. You don't need to aim nor walk to the enemy. That's true. Beating backgammon so easy now and one-shotting most mobs. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. His multiplayers are not higher than out of their raw DPS. That's true. I think it would be unhealthy for the game if Kazuki was outright the best character in the game, like, with no questions asked. It would be bad. Better for the devs, they will have more yachts. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I definitely have something in my throat. I need to grab something to drink. Probably boiling water. That would help a lot, I think, right now. But I'm playing Tribe 9. Free-to-play players can enjoy a character without power creep for a while. Having Kazuki best is good. Yeah, but I don't know. No one will pull for another character. Yeah, if Kazuki was that good, no one would pull for the next character. Hope they don't double damage skill on new characters like HSR because you can see a glaring difference from old to new characters. Yeah. If he gets power creep fast and it's bad, you can always say be right back and make a be right back. Yeah, but I don't know, I'm good. I'm not suffering right now. My throat is just really messed up right now. Miyabi from ZZZ is a great example. Oya announced they'll buff older characters for HSR, by the way. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a good move, though. That's a good move. Like, buffing old characters is a good move at this point. Character literally power creep every single DPS in the game. Oof. Insane. PGR buff, I'm sleeping. If it's not anything like PGR buff, I'm sleeping. I don't know about the Punishing Grey Raven buff. I haven't played Punishing Grey Raven in a long time, though. It's been a while since I opened that game. It was a pretty good game. Like, Punishing Grey Raven was a really good gacha game. It was really solid. I really enjoyed it. Like, for a stage-based, just fighting game, it was good. Really is, makes old players that quick want to come back. Oh, nice. That's good. But if they tune their skill into new character level, it's decent. What potential would you choose for T5 Iroha? You mean like when she's EX elements? The potentials that I choose on Iroha are always passive 1, like just max out passive 1. If Kasuri stuff being a thing, I can see more players quit than coming back, honestly. I haven't played PGR recently. I don't know most of the characters, to be honest. I don't even remember. Like, PGR feels like a fever dream to me. As does Tribe 9. Tribe 9 feels like a fever dream because I played it too much on launch. I got through chapter 1 and 2 within 2 days. Or 3. Maybe it took me 3 days to completely finish chapter 1 and 2 in this game in Tribe 9, so I don't remember much from it. I just remember that it was fun and good. And I remember a certain part in the story where Yo did interesting things. But I'm not going to spoil it for those who haven't gotten past chapter 2 yet. Not upgrade stuff, which is bad. Oh, okay. I see. Casterized stuff. Yeah, I guess it's account upgrade. I didn't know there were account upgrades in HSR. That's pretty bad, but whatever. Anyway, in chapter 2, at the end of chapter 2, something happens with Yo, and it's interesting. That's what I remember the most. It was the most memorable moment. And also chapter 1, when the XP match happens against against the first boss guy. I forgot his name. That one was interesting. It was very memorable. The guy himself was just not very memorable for me, but the XP match was memorable. It was fun because it was the first like actual XP match. Like the first XP match against Zero is kind of scripted and you can't win, so it's not that great, but yeah. It's still cool though. It's still cool. Buff old characters, for them it's pull new shiny characters, and that's a global passive that just having them the unit on your account not even built or leveled up. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know the thing. It's a leak where you get free revive the moment you pull for her. She doesn't need to be in the team. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. There's a game where you pull for God race character and your account practically gets Suprema 10% attack for everyone, and that game turns into a God collector. Oh, that's bad. Forgot the name, it's pretty old. I remember like maybe Puzzle and Dragons had that, but I'm not sure. Like Puzzle and Dragons was a really good game though. I loved Puzzle and Dragons. I know it's like kind of a different game. Like it's more of a puzzle game, but it's a really good puzzle gacha game. I don't know if it's still going strong though. Pad was really fun. Pad was really fun. All I'm saying is the voice actor for Zero and Shun Kamiya though is the same guy. Yeah, it's probably not the same guy. I doubt it. I think if anything, like Zero is more of one of the what do they call them, like royals or something. He's probably of a clan that is very rich. It's an account upgrade from story progress. It's great, like getting new tool for playstyle like Limbus for example. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how they do it. I don't think they should do like a account upgrade characters in this game though. If this HSR devs can get away with releasing Catastrophized and live just like that, I'm quitting the game for sure. That game just gonna turn into a disgusting pay to win game when you skip a character. I see that you're pretty aggravated by that information, but it's okay. I hope that that information isn't true. I hope that there's no account upgrade characters on that game. That would be pretty bad for the game. Kind of unhealthy. Didn't know that until now. That feels so bad. Limbus Company's good as hell. Yeah, Limbus Company's pretty decent. I haven't tried it. I can't say much about it, but it looks decent. The only reason I don't want to play Limbus is because I prefer action combat over turn-based combat. Planning on pulling Catastrophized already without that, but if that's true, then that's so bad. Yeah. Limbus is great after one season skip. Like, I don't like leaks. I'm gonna say something about leaks. I do not like them. Sam I am. Green Eggs and Ham. I do not like leaks. Leaks are bad, okay? Leaks are bad. Have you played any Danganronpa games except expect the unexpected? Jose, I haven't played any Danganronpa games. I have Trigger Happy Havoc, but that's the only one I have. My friend gifted it to me a long time ago. I just haven't played it. I've watched the anime though. I've seen the Danganronpa anime. I mostly like this game because I like the art style. I like the story, and it intrigued me. I like the combat as well a lot, and the characters are pretty unique. The characters are fun to play. I'm not into this game because I was into Danganronpa. I know they're bad. I only look at character leaks just to plan my pulls, but story and everything I just block them. Yeah. It is what it is. Like, I don't know. I don't look into leaks ever because I just don't like them. It's just bad. Like, leaks are bad for me. I know it's a way to plan polls, so there are good things for them, but for me, since I'm a streamer, I can't advocate for leaks. Like, it's career ending for me. Like, if I were to go into leaks, if I were to look into leaks and cover them, I wouldn't be able to do content for the game. So they're bad for that reason. It's bad for the company. It just looks bad in general. Please don't do it. Yeah, just don't do it. Don't look into leaks. Don't data mine. Yeah, I won't. I won't. Also ignore character leaks. Unlike people talk about it, it's bad if it goes live like Cass. Yeah, exactly. Unless people talk about why it's bad. I suppose so. I see lots of woo leaks. It's hard to ignore, sadly. I don't really want to see story nor character leaks. Yeah, I'd rather not see leaks in general, so I don't actively look for them, and I usually don't see them. You know, like when I used to be into Genshin, I was like leaks were pretty easy to come by because so many people played the game, but in this game so far I haven't seen one leak and it's really nice for that reason. Like I'd rather not see them. And maybe I'm ignorant to what exists leak-wise for Tribe 9, but I'd rather stay in ignorance. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, it feels bad for people who skip her if that's the case, yeah, for sure. I won't say what I think is gonna happen with this story, but I see a lot of similarities between the storytelling of Danganronpa and Tribe 9. Yeah, we'll see. Like, we can speculate, Jose, we just, like, as long as it's not confirmed data leak, I don't really care, you can speculate. Although I'd rather not spoil what's happened so far to people who haven't experienced it yet. So like I can speculate that like the next city will be Adachi City, but it's a full speculation. It's not a leak. Just because I've seen the anime, and in the anime Adachi City is like the next city that they visit after going to Minato and Shinagawa. Especially if you're in Chinese. Yeah, it is what it is. If you delete Genshin stuff as beta test, you got bashed with 10k fine. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Devs doesn't like it either. Yeah, exactly. The devs don't like it when leaks happen for sure. It's not good for them. goooo has leaks like 3 to 4 versions ahead by now, but I know what 2.5 characters were at 2.1. It's so bad, and the devs doesn't like that either. Yeah. We're gonna get a new male character. Leaks just ruin the surprise of characters if we know how their kit works. Yeah, exactly. It ruins the surprise of a new character. It ruins the novelty. It ruins a lot of the game for a lot of people. Okay, so you're talking about another game, Miguel. Honestly, it is what it is. After Brant, there's still nothing new. Male characters. I only see the leak after it's dead, like removed kit and such from live version, not before they got released. Hmm. It is what it is. Like, I don't support leaks at all. Like, if you want to talk leaks, just don't talk about it in this chat. You can talk about it in DMs or whatever. I don't really care. Wanting more characters and male characters in WoW because there's so much female. That makes sense because of the demographic of the game. Like, you have to think about it this way. Like, most WoW players are probably male, therefore they're gonna make female characters. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, no worries. Like, in general, I'd rather not have leak talk, just cause it's leaks. It's not good for streaming. It's not good for like, even if it's another game, it's still not very good for the stream. I wouldn't say that much. I'd say it's male centric. It's definitely a male centric game. It's more aimed towards male. As if we think of a female centric game, I'm gonna think of Infinity Nikki dropping leaks. Yeah, like I'm not enforcing it to a certain degree, but I would rather not talk about those kinds of things. And that's aimed towards she's comment there. I apologize for dropping leaks. Like, I could go active and just start like muting people as soon as they drop a leak, but that would be kind of a lot of work because I know that there's gonna be a lot of leak talk. I'd just rather not encourage it. Looking at PGR, they have some success with male characters. A lot of people literally wait for Roland release, and it took 2 years. Yeah, I don't think male characters are a bad thing. I think a balanced cast of male and female characters is the best. But WoW is more aimed towards the male audience, I think, based on the characters that are released. I think ZZZ is also more aimed towards a male audience because of that. I think ZZZ also has a cast of mostly female characters. But I'm not sure, I haven't played that much ZZZ. I haven't touched it at all actually. So I'm just talking out of my out of my butt. And what's the point of putting Jiang, Shangliu, and the new units that are brand new males? I expect Arisugawa to come out at some point too, since the story she went to another city. Yeah, we'll see. We'll probably see Arisugawa soon enough. I'd say within the next year. It would be cool. I'd love to play Saori Arisugawa. Feels like it's aimed for certain fetishes, not gonna lie. Oh, I see. That's funny. That's actually funny. I'm a male and I want more male characters. Wow, mind-blowing. Yeah, I don't mind male characters. I don't mind female characters. I just want cool characters. I hecking love Black Rock Shooter fighting style from PGR collab. Ooh, there was a collab with Black Rock Shooter on PGR. That's freaking cool. I think I played a little bit before that release, and I didn't get to play Black Rock Shooter. I'm a little bit disappointed. I hope that this game has other anime crossovers, like Dragon Ball Z, or just Danganronpa. I know I'm like pushing for the Dragon Ball Z collab, but it's just because they worked on Dokkan Battle. I think it would be hilarious. I think a Dragon Ball Z collab in this game would be hilarious. And they have one with damage, yeah. I want the characters, just give me good character and I'll be happy regardless of gender. Yeah, Dragon Balls. It's funny, haha. Persona, it's gonna be a good collab with Tribe 9. Persona would be okay, I just don't see it happening as much as I would see the other two animes I've mentioned. And I know Persona's more of a game, but I just don't see them doing a collab. It would be cool to see Joker in this game or other Persona related characters. I've only played the 5th Persona, actually. I'm not much of a Persona person. Because I'm not big on like turn-based combat. Batman collab, let's go. P9 collab with Danganronpa, yeah. Where they retain the Danganronpa style while collabing, yeah. We'll see. We'll see how they do collabs in the future. Fate, they could do self-collab like Fate or other Nasuverse games. Maybe Danganronpa for first collabs, then other game. Yeah, we'll see with that. Honestly, I'd love to see a Fate collab because Fate is pretty good. Although Fate in this game would be weird. Like imagine being able to play like Saber or something like that in this game. That would be weird. Leon Kuwata in Tribe 9, yeah. He's not Joker collab. I see a lot of games dead after Persona collab. Fair, fair, fair. I just think that Persona characters would actually fit in this game somehow. Like it fits the style a little bit. Good collab would be solo leveling. Maybe, I don't know. Jinwoo. We do have the synchro or hologram systems, so anything can go. Yeah, that's true. Anything can work because we have that hologram system, including Dragon Ball Z. Not Jinwoo because he's too OP. It would be funny. At least a downgraded version. Yeah. I just think they can do a lot with the game because of that hologram system. As mentioned, they can do a lot of weird things. It would be a berserker for sure. It would be berserker. Then uses shadows as helpers and XP. Yeah. Jinwoo when he still mainly uses dagger instead of his arise. Yeah, maybe. I think they would do more skins than characters. We'll see. Yeah, skins are interesting. I like the skins we have so far. I'm enjoying it. They can literally kill any of the main cast because of the holograms. That is so true. So in this story, I expect them to kill a lot of the main cast because of how the story goes. Now we'll see what happens when it comes to killing, because it seems like a lot of them also get revived. Um, so we'll see why in later chapters, but yeah, it's interesting. I don't want to talk about too much story related things because I don't know if many of you have been through the story yet, and I'm sure a lot of you have, but some may not have been through the entire story at this point in time. So it is what it is. That never ever kill playable characters. Yeah, that's not very fun. I'd rather have them like have a reason to still exist even though they're dead. Totally haven't. I like this death laser we're using, it's just great. The like NND compass. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the collabs that they're gonna have because I enjoy collabs a lot. I'd like to, oh gosh. When I don't pay attention, .jpg / AVI. Alright, fair enough. Hoyoverse got the nerves. Oh, let's just skip this fight and go right out of the dungeon. Got the nerves to do that with Himiko and Honkai's impact. Oof. When I think of Honkai, I always think of Honkai Star Rail now. I'm so bad. Some do kill them. Honkai third, yeah, though, yeah, no deaths or scarcity. I highly doubt they'll kill off a playable character. Star Princess, welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Grab a drink, enjoy the show. And to everyone else as well, grab a drink, grab a seat, enjoy the show. We're just currently farming some, what is it called again? Rifts for Eiji. So, Rifts for Eiji. Hashtag Rifts for Eiji. Alright, one moment. I need to make sure my characters are revived. But yeah, I think they would kill playable characters in this game because of the hologram system and because it's Danganronpa style, but we'll see how they handle that. GFL that. It's coming from Danganronpa devs, and I can see them do it. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. It will be interesting when it happens. So far, I can't say anything not spoilery, so I'm not gonna go into story. So it is what it is. I mean, we have hologram character, and if they're busy or not available. True. True. Girls Frontlines 2. I don't know that game at all. Imagine they kill a character and then they permanently become a hologram. Shrug. Yeah, that's how it would work. That's how it would work. We still don't know if Zero is telling the truth when he said he brought Suki back to life. I can see the twist in that. How much tension does Eiji give on max passive? I don't know yet, Vink. I'm gonna test that out as soon as we get it done. I don't think I can max out his passive right now because I don't have him geared up enough. I can try. Let's see if we can max out the passive that gives Eiji tension. Because if we can, I'm gonna test it right now. Like, I'm just EXing him because I want to get that passive maxed out, to be honest. Girls Frontlines has many bumps in the beginning, similar to Arknight's fandom. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I've never played that game. So it's passive 2. When oneself gains Euphoria, recharge allies tension gauge. So let's just... Yeah, we cannot get it to 5 yet, so I don't know if it's worth. Euphoria. How do you get Euphoria with him anyway? Let's see. Planar law. No, that doesn't have to do with that. Perform an AoE attack. Grant all enemies attention. Grant party members within the spotlight. What's Euphoria? Golden Cross. When he has power. Okay, I need to figure out what Euphoria is before I get into Eiji gameplay. When party members within the spotlight deal damage to 1 stack of Euphoria. Okay. So as long as party members are within the spotlight of his, well, within the strategy skill effect, you get Euphoria. So it's gonna be really good. You just spam spotlight. Yeah. Yeah, basically you spam spotlight. It's gonna be really fast to get to EX when you have spotlight. Any hit from ally equal Euphoria. Yeah. So I think it'll be quite fast maxed out. We'll see how it works. I'm gonna use him with Suki so that I can get to 3 tension really quickly. Blue Archive to your core if you know about that game set. I don't know about Blue Archive. I probably wouldn't like it. I don't like fan service games. I've spoken about them in a previous stream. I don't like games that are just pure fan service for the sake of fan service and nothing else. I know this game will have fan service in the near future, probably, but as long as it's not the focus of the game, I don't really care for it. Defo playing Arknights, Enfield, and Ananta. Yeah. Basically spam spotlight. If the stacks you get from damage in the spot. Yep. I like Semba domain. Oh, it's like the Semba domain. Yeah, it's about the same size. You rotate his spotlight every 3 seconds. It's a great 10% crit buff. Brutal is fun. Alright, so for everyone new to the stream or just coming in, welcome in. We're just currently farming rifts for Eiji. And yeah. I hope you all grab a drink, have a seat, and have a good time. We're almost done. We're nearing the end stretch. We just need to run maybe like 5 or 10 more rifts, and then we're done. Eiji will be built and we'll get to test him to the fullest extent. It'll be a fun time. We might need to level up some cards though, so we might need a little bit more Kane. Eiji's character is really growing on me, not gonna lie. I like Eiji. I'm an Eiji enjoyer, okay? Like truly an Eiji enjoyer. Danganronpa slash China 9 is a series around murder and mystery bringing fan services cringe. There is fan service in Tribe 9 though. There definitely is. If you watch the anime, there is fan service. But there's not a lot of it. It has to do with the Taito clan and the Eiji's clan. I don't remember where Eiji's clan is. But the Taito clan has fan service related characters, and Eiji also has a maid. His maid is very much fan service. That's all I can say. Danganronpa has fan service even in game. Yeah, Danganronpa has fan service as well. But honestly, it's not the focus of the game, and that's what matters for me. Give me the definition. A sexy character. A sexy character, Zai. This game will have sexy characters at one point in time. I'm calling it right now. You mean Tension 3 card that gives 3 film cats doing yoga? Yeah, that's one of them. I don't remember which card it is, but yeah, one of them is yoga. The 3. That's fan service. Sexy characters plus weird angles, basically. Yeah. Each episode on an anime. Yeah, there's a lot of definitions for fan service. I'm loving it. It was Oi. Yeah, there's a character. There's a card of Minami Oi doing yoga. I like Semba. It's pretty cute. Yeah, Semba's pretty cute. But I would not like to see fan service of Semba ever. Get that out of here right now. I don't even like fan service of any character, to be honest. Warm in the heart. That's the name of the card, Peggy? 0 cost card that grant recovery every time a shield is removed. Yeah, it's a pretty like mediocre card. But I guess there's fan service on it, so some people might want it for that reason. Kappa. Yep.
速に片付けましょ
Fan service and MH Wilds? That's funny. How so? Fan service for food. Dang, I want those meat. I need that meat. Yeah, the food in Monster Hunter Wilds looks really delicious, actually. Like, the food graphics are really well done. The food. No more typing. Fan service, our streamer hates it. And the female you have around. Fair. I think the food made good is... Okay, if any of you have played the Final Fantasy, I think it's Final Fantasy 15. The food in that game looks amazing. Okay, it looks amazing. It looks like they actually cooked food. And the food in Monster Hunter Wilds is amazing too. That's great fan service. I do not mind fan service in the form of food, guys. It's okay to talk about food related fan service in this chat. Don't worry about it. Food Wars is food fan service. I'd say that's also fan service, though it's fan service mixed with some food as well. Food Wars is a funny anime, yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. One of my favorite animes. Let's see what we can do with Eiji right now. Later seasons made it sad. Yeah, I haven't watched the later seasons of Food Wars. I got pretty far in it though, probably season 3. Shinbo ni wa kaere! Fucking Eiji. Oh, sorry guys. Freaking Eiji. I'm not a fan of Eiji's personality, but he's a funny guy anyway. He's all about money. That's his whole personality. Changing the topic, I love the relations between Miyami and Gotanda. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Food Wars fan service. Cooking Master Boy? I haven't seen Cooking Master Boy. Where the old dude spew Golden Dragon, that's the G. The F-bomb. Ayo. Yeah, I dropped an F-bomb because of Eiji. I know. My bad. My clothes definitely rips when I eat something delicious. Yeah, me too, actually. Coming soon, my live stream where I eat delicious things. I'm just kidding. That'd be the worst. Coming soon, my 500 subscribers special where I eat a delicious meal. 8, 9. Oh, we have just enough. We have just enough. We're actually goated, guys. We're good to go. Eiji is now ranked up. Oh, we just need to do one more thing here. Get these. We need 20 of them. Oh, we need more diodes. My bad. We need to construct additional pylons. We must construct additional pylons. Another Carolina Reaper? No, no, no. The 500 sub special is a hidden video that I haven't released the information on yet, Zai. It's a mystery. I didn't watch the remake, but I recommend the original. Yeah. Cooking Master Boy, that blue-haired guy who travels around China and cooks delicious food and unique recipe. Ooh, interesting. You want to punch Eiji? No. I'm pretty sure you're not. I'm pretty sure Eiji deserves to be punched in certain ways because he's so greedy. He's a very greedy boy. Deserves to get punched. 10 out of 10. Would punch any day. I don't promote bullying, but Eiji definitely deserves to get punched. Brave diver time. Yep. Gonna tell me after stream what you're gonna do? Probably not, Zai. Probably not. I'd rather keep it to myself, and when it happens, it'll happen. Eiji deserves to be punched, but we still befriend. Yeah, like he doesn't deserve to get like curb stomped, but maybe punched in the shoulder a couple times over. you know? Like a punch buggy. Feels bad, man. I know. I just don't want to share the information until the time happens. It'll be soon enough anyway. I'd expect that video to happen within the next 2 months or 3 months. We'll see how much quickly we can grow the community, and if it's not in 3 months, it's okay. Like I don't really mind. So I'm not in a hurry to grow on YouTube. It's not a big deal. My main focus is just interacting with you guys, having a good time, streaming, and making videos for you guys, content for the game as well. It's just fun for me. He's still there for you, even without the money. Yeah, that's true. Also, I know this game have a sharing material mail between players, so I always ask for character materials, but I get nothing. So I think everyone has an AG explorer. Honestly, it's because you're asking for character materials that you're not getting anything, Miguel. You need to ask for strange documents. If you ask for strange documents, you get them pretty much right away. Like, I cannot do a delivery request this week. See, this guy asked for character materials. I've seen that post for about a week. Like, it's been there for a week. No one wants to give away those materials. You need to go for, like, strange documents or something that's actually common, or you won't get anything, in my opinion. Eiji is the friend that you want to punch, but you also want to be your friend. Yeah. I asked for boss material. Got gold boss material only, need 1, and it's easy to get. We exchange non-stop. Yeah, so it really depends on what materials you ask for. If you ask for like these materials, it's kind of okay. If you ask for these materials, you probably won't get them because people need them in general. Even the most generous person won't give 45 of those. I just ask for boss mats. Yeah. Brave shark mats are pretty much no-brainer. Yeah, exactly. So if you ask for like brave diver or shark mats, you're probably gonna get them because people have a lot of those. Like, people don't mind giving those away. But if you ask for like these Pokeball looking materials, you probably won't get them because people need those and aren't willing to give those away in general. They're kind of scarce. So yeah, just ask for the right materials. Don't ask for materials that you know you won't get. That's just my opinion though. Alright, let's do Brave Diver a couple of times. We're gonna do it really quickly. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, all I have to say. If I fail at this fight, my bad guys, I'm not that good at the game. And by not that good, I mean I'm pretty bad at the game, and that's okay. Okay, 2 more should do it. 1, 2, oh, because that wasn't enough. He's gonna stab down, not hit us. That's good. Alright, unfollow people who ask unreasonable mats. I do that as well. When someone asks for unreasonable materials, I don't see the point of following them. I used the Mew ult too early. That's okay, we'll use it again. See what I mean by bad at the game? I wasn't paying attention to the meter when I used Mew's ult, so I didn't get the ult off properly. We're just gonna finish it off slowly and patiently. Rip, level 2 Mew ult. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Like, that was a level 2 Mew ult as well. I have to focus on for a bit. Darn it. This is a restart. This is definitely a restart. Don't blame the player, we blame the game. Level 2 again. Yup. Honestly, that was my fault. Wish they make it more obvious. A small blink isn't enough for me. Do you mean for the ranged attack? Or the small blink for when Mew's ult is up and actually ready to be used? I don't really like the fact that it's just a small blink. It's not obvious when level 3 is a small blink. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't notice it most of the time. Gonna try to stand in her turret so she gets her ult up. Okay, there we go. Now we should have it. I wish that it would make like a loud noise when Mew's ult is up, because that would make it very, very obvious. Like, see the difference between level 2 and level 3 ult? It's night and day. It's between 5 hits and 20. So, like, it's a big deal to hit the ult properly. If you don't hit the ult properly, you probably don't get the kill. Unless the enemy is extremely weak, in which case you do get the kill. But the difference between eye diagnostic skill issue. Yeah, I do have skill issue syndrome. For sure. And it's okay. As I stated previously, I have a little bit of a skill issue when it comes to this game. Like, I'm not very good at video games, so it is what it is. It's hard to see the pink bar blink once. Yeah. It's the same blink as when other characters' bars fell, I noticed. There we go. Now the bar is full. That was a little bit of a slow kill because I didn't parry everything, but that's okay. I was just spending free-to-play amounts of money plus amounts of Mew and money to get Mew. So as long as you're not going into whale territory, I respect it. If you're going into whale territory, I hope you have a lot of money to spend. But if you're just going free-to-play plus, then go right for it. I am free-to-play plus for sure. Not much of a whale, more of a dolphin if anything. I'm not planning on spending too much money on this game because I'd rather not. I'd rather keep my money. I'm greedy. I'm nowhere near whale territory. Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. I even respect whales. I respect everyone who spends any amount of money on this game. It supports the developers. And even free-to-players, it supports the developers as well. Because it helps the game become more popular. Players are good. Just stand over here. Okay, you should break now. There we go. I'm gonna make sure I don't get a level 2 ult off here. There we go. And that's a very dead Brave Diver. We just need to do it a couple more times. And Eiji will be level EX, finally. EX Eiji, let's go. Hashtag EX Eiji for the lulz. Let's go. So honestly, it'll give us lots of laps, lots of laughs. And it'll be fun. We'll have fun having Eiji on our team. He'll be the GOAT. Cheese. McGee. Alright, let's see. Something about money. You need a few more. Just 3 more materials and we're good to go. I'll be counting down the days. I swear, it took us a very long time to get him to EX. But it's worth it because it's Eiji. And we love Eiji. Hashtag we love Eiji. Okay, I'm done. The first team I'm gonna test with Eiji is gonna be a Kazuki centric DPS team just to see like the limits of Eiji. Or maybe a Hyaku Ichitaro centric team, I don't know. For fun. Next character will be DPS, just guessing. Either DPS or tank, I'd say. But yeah, we'll see soon enough. There we go. Hopefully we get 3 materials this time. Imagine it's Saudi. We'll see. It would be cool. I'd love to see Saudi in the game. Really hope it's not tank. A lot of people don't want tanks, but we'll see. I'd rather it be a DPS as well. I'm rooting for the DPS team right here. Because I don't know, tanks aren't as fun. Unless it's a tank DPS hybrid, then I won't mind that much. But if it's tank DPS hybrid, it takes away from the DPS aspect of it. I hope the next character is a nuker. Yeah, we'll see. We don't need tanks, Saigo is already immortal. Yeah, exactly, Saigo is already Saigoted. We don't need a better tank than Saigo. A better tank than Saigo would just be unkillable as well, it would be the same thing. Power creep Mew and Inoki, we'll see. If it's a nuker that is better than Mew and Inoki, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. I hope that the nuker is about as good as them and not better. Just different. Power creep is sad. Yeah. Rip power creep. Power creep sad. Alright, so we got expansion 2 maxed out. What does expansion 1 do? Trillionaire law based on stacks of euphoria. Don't really care for that. I guess I'll put points into coordination and survival instinct because we're running him as AI. So now we can finally put our beloved Eiji on a team comp with this guy as DPS. So we're gonna run Senju as DPS. Let's see here. What do we want? We do not want him as support anymore. Senju is now DPS, guys. Senju has graduated from support to DPS. Everyone, a round of applause for Senju. Graduated from support to DPS. Senju's big graduation day. It's his big day, guys. It's his big day. Congratulations. Round of applause for Senju. Okay, anyway. Big Senju graduation. Let's put what we have on Senju on Eiji. So we're just gonna go to Eiji and do that really quickly. Thank you very much for the round of applause, guys. I really appreciate it. Big hype. Big hype. Let's see. This head. Does this head has support 4 on it? It's support 3. The main reason I was using this head was for ultimate skill efficiency. I don't really need it. So I'm gonna look for a support 4 head. A support 4 head, you know. That's kind of a funny way to say it, but whatever. Support 4 is good. Grant recovery effect defense 2. I think I'm gonna go for the defense here because he might die. I think the best team we can do would be with our main DPS being either like someone who can heal, like Yo. But we're gonna try this way. The support 4 plus here, and let's see if we can get another support 4 plus or just support 4. It's good enough. Looking for whatever's on Senju. There we go. So that's the support 4. That's good enough. Now Eiji, the Phoenix. Look at him. He's so swagalicious. So cool. Eiji Todoroki, everyone. And he has a decent amount of support points. So let's see what he has for support points. 114. Only 114? With support 4 on every piece. And I guess it's because we haven't maxed out his coordination. He's mostly into passive skill expansion too. So of course his support's a little bit low. But it's still good. It's still good. So guys, goodbye Mew. Goodbye Senju. Goodbye. Hello Senju. And Iroha Eiji. Our Eiji is a little bit of a low level. It's okay, guys. He'll still survive probably. Probably not. The only thing can Eiji help us give us Kane. Yeah. He will help us give us Kane. He will help us get Kane. Blah. Because he's so good. He is the goat cheese. With this team, we want him on DPS, so I'm gonna put the right Compatamons on Senju real quick, because right now Senju's not equipped for DPS. I think Eiji AI is pretty decent. He's spam enough strategy unless you use secondary and die. Yeah, it really depends on what he does. If he's spamming strategy, he's doing well and we're eating well. If he doesn't do that, he's gonna die. So no points into coordination is good here. Everything into fighting instinct instead of coordination would be nice. We don't really need the passive skills, but they're okay, I guess. Like, the passive skills on Senju are mostly defensive, so we don't need those that much. Secondary has long animation like Senju's strategy. It's bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I think it has less animation than Senju's strategy, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Eiji is the goat milk that expired. I love Eiji. I love Eiji. Eiji's hilarious. I think he's a comedian. Definitely a joke character. But he's no joke when it comes to certain things like being awesome. So we have support 4+ on these pieces. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth working with it. Let's just get everything that's on Gotanda onto Senju so he has actual DPS. So this is Senju's big graduation day. He'll be eating well today. Let's just say that. He'll be eating very well. Might put his friend as servant, but he pays them good. Yeah. Yeah. He probably does. Like, he was, he has a lot of Kane in his pocket, you know, he's pretty loaded. Alright, instead of these wings, I think I want to use the wings that are actually goated. We're gonna go up here and use these ones. Alright, so our Compatamon looks like crap, but it's actually good. It's a good one. Now we go to our attention cards. So for our attention cards for this team in particular, I want circles. Okay, let's just say I want circles and I want lots of them right now. We want to focus on secondary to deal damage, because we'll be spamming that. Let's see here. Edit. I think I'm going to keep full party in strike zone for now. We might get rid of them, because we might want to put other cards in there. All out is good. A character grants above, grant that character noblesse obligation. This would be okay, but I don't really want it. I'm not playing Eiji, so... Get rid of star actor, noblesse obligation. We're going for other things for now. Kane-less. We have no pocket money, we are Kane-less. Yes, indeed. We do want to get the EX, so using the shark card is out of the question. Using the Brave Diver card, though, might be good, right? Like, that might be a good idea, because we're spamming secondary, so this is a good card. Let's see. There we go. Create a field that increases attack points. If we have unbending, it increases it further. We could run unbending on the build, but we don't absolutely need it right now. I don't know. I'm gonna level this card though for sure right now. I'm gonna level it up as much as possible because it's kind of the core of the build. Uses a lot of TP though. We're almost out of TP. Wait a minute. Hi, deadbeat. What? Circle team would be Senju, Senba, and Eiji. Yeah, that's true. We're not doing circles. Circle team sounds funny. You manual Senju. Yeah, the reason I'm doing this team is because I need to get to EX to activate this card, and getting to EX takes a while if you don't have Eiji and on the team as well. So now it's a 45% buff, 45 further if we have unbending. Unbending sounds pretty good with this. Honestly, unbending instead of this would be probably ideal. So we're gonna get the unbending buff real quick. I just need to find it. I think it's level 10 right now. Unbending, 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 unbending. I thought I had it at level 12. I'm gonna look for it. You. Unbending, okay. So we could also run this, but we don't really use this strategy skill that much. So when granting a shield, grant character unbending for 4 seconds. Okay, so we use this instead of all out. Because it'll give us so much more damage. That's level 1. We are leveling this card up right now. Eiji spams fighting with flames. Sounds hella funny. That's just Bennett Circle. It is Bennett Circle. It's Bennett Circle spamming actually. It's literally Bennett Circle spamming. And if we level up this card, I'm pretty sure the duration of unbending will be better, which will make it a lot better than what it is right now. I'd want to get it as high as possible though. Like 10 seconds of unbending each time we grant a shield is kind of good. But if we can get it to like 20 seconds, it would be even better. Because I don't want to use the attack. Like I don't want to use our strategy too often. But having that extra crit will help a lot. Having Rebellious Spirit at that level will help. Fighting with Flames could be a higher level, but it's okay. Like honestly, we just don't have Kane right now, so we can't be bothered. Let's do the fight. Let's see how well this build works. Let's see how fast we can get to the EX stage so that we can spam Bennett Circle, essentially. Alright, let's do this. So Eiji's already have HP. We might need to control Eiji for a team comp with Eiji to work. We'll get to break him again before the third tension hits. So this is the most damage we can deal for now. Eiji's tension generation isn't that great with Hyaku Chitaro as DPS. I think I'm gonna focus on a different character. Eiji aura farming. Damn Eiji. Yeah. Yo and Suki showing why they're MCs. Doing 0 damage and dancing. Yeah, that's Eiji in a nutshell. Honestly, I think a better character to showcase this would be Kazuki. Unfortunately, the problem with Senju is that he only deals 2 hits of damage, whilst Kazuki will deal a lot more. So it should work better with Eiji's tension generation. So we're gonna swap over to Kazuki. This was kind of a bust. This build will also work with Kazuki because you can use Fighting with Flames with Kazuki. even though it's not his card. Okay, anyway, moving on. Although Kazuki does want to use his ultimate a little bit more, so he's a little bit more greedy on the ult. But it should still work. We should get it to work somehow. It'll be interesting if we do get it to work. It'll be a lot of tension management, but it should be interesting if we can get it to work. Alright, so this should be good here. We're just gonna have to change his build. Instantly gets unbending from a single strategy. Exactly. Sounds good. Yeah, it sounds good on that part, but we need to build him for that specifically. And we want him to overclock all the time as well, so we might want to lean into his passive skill expansion instead of fighting instincts, but we'll try fighting instincts first, and then maybe we'll go into passive expansion too, so we can get more memory when overclocking. I'm just gonna check exactly the details of the memory gained. 1 stack. What about details? 5 stacks. So you get 5 extra stacks. From 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 stacks. The max stacks is 15. Plus 1 stacks every level. Yeah. So it can get up to 13 stacks, so we could go down to 2 stacks and still get it. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna build for that. We're gonna ignore overclock. Graduated and now he got fired. Yeah, it just wasn't good enough for Eiji. Eiji's too greedy. Eiji too greedy. Like, with Eiji's passive, it's every hit you get extra tension generation. So you need someone who can hit a lot, and Senju just doesn't hit enough. That's why it didn't work out. Eiji fired him from the team. Yeah, it wasn't me, it was Eiji, guys. I'm so sorry. I think you only need 2 level for QE spam with alt rotation. Yeah. If we do that, I'm gonna see. Maybe we need a couple levels into it. I think I might lean 2 levels. 2 levels is reasonable. Unless you T3 him. Yeah. If I T3'd him, I could probably have 2 levels in there and also have my attacks maxed out, but yeah, we'll see. There we go. So now we have our gear on him, our DPSing gear. Let's get rid of Fighting Instinct. 1 point of Fighting Instincts. Put 2 points in Passive Skill Expansion 2. And try it out. D3 Kazuki just removes the reason to pick Passive 2, honestly. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm not getting Kazuki to tier 3, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm not getting 2 more copies of Kazuki right now. I just can't be bothered. Mendokusai. Sorry about that. Let's try this out instead. So now we just need to press strategy in order to get the shield, so it's going to be a little bit easier to do that. There, we're gonna overclock. Something's draining my attention. I'm gonna overclock again. So the extra generation from Eiji is so negligible. I think I'm firing Eiji from my team, right? 8 Brave Tension Burn. Yeah. The Brave Diver's Tension Burn kind of kills the build, honestly. T3 Kazuki if we can have Tectone budget, but we don't. Yeah, I don't have Tectone budget, guys. I'm sorry. Fire Eiji. Fire Eiji. Hashtag Fire Eiji. He's not problematic. It's just he doesn't do as much as I thought he would do. Like the tension generation we get from him is so negligible, even at like the max. I thought it would be better than what it is. I'm gonna check what it actually is to see why it's so bad. I think we don't need to fire him though, we just need to make our tension generation better somehow. Let's take a look at the numbers. 1.25 per stack? What? That is like no tension. That is no tension whatsoever. Every hit. When one self gains Euphoria, recharge allies tension gauge. So, we're gonna lean into tension generation a little bit more. Let's lean into it. Let's lean into tension generation using cards. I'm a little bit sad that Eiji isn't enough for what we aim to do. But it helps a little bit, right? So we're gonna lean into tension generation. Get rid of Blaze Dance. Put in competitive, which is I think kingship related. So we're gonna go for kingship cards here, because we love Eiji. Use the kingship card should be enough. Yeah, the kingship card should help enough. So competition. This one. When enemies tension gauge increase recharge tension by 7.14 based on the party members' kingship stacks further increase recharge amount. So we'll lean into it. We'll lean into it a little bit. This. We need kingship though, so we're gonna have to get rid of strike zone and full party. You get one stack of kingship, and the only scaling thing on Lebensstribe is not good. So we'll take Lebensstribe and we'll take Breakthrough. Breakthrough is a little bit of an expensive card, but I'll level it up a little bit so it's not as annoying. Because it is an annoying card. Why can't I level it further? Oh, because I don't have enough TP. I need more TP. So it's gonna be an annoying card to use. No need for this one. When a change skill is executed, grant the first character to execute their chain skill 10 stacks of kingship. So we'd give the kingship to... And this is grant the operating kingship. There's a default value from competition. Yeah, but right now our default value is a little bit low. I think the kingship is a little bit needed. Actually, let's go for when one self is granted kingship, increased critical rate as well, so we get like a little bit of crit with it. I guess as a bonus. Let's try this out. "21 tension charge." Okay. Because of enemy easily went to phase 3. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how this works. And competition, fighting with spirit, smash. Yeah, this should be good enough. We just need more tension recharge. So we want to get to 3 tension. So we're gonna use this a little bit more. Do we have enough tension now to use this? No, we need to use our ult. We're still having our tension drained. Brave Burn. Yeah, the Brave Burn really kills this build. Alright, so what we need to do, Chaotic Order card is the way. Yeah, we need Chaotic Order or T3 Kazuki for it to work. Alright guys. This is the day, guys. This is the day I pull for Kazuki because I just want the build to work. I'm just kidding. That would be incredibly stupid, but we're gonna do it. Incredibly stupid, though. Honestly, not a very good move on my part. We're gonna try to get to T3 on Kazuki. Busted build. Honestly, if I had T3 Kazuki, I might be able to pull the build off with the Brave Burn and do some certain things, but I need to get Kazuki to T3 in order for it to work. Let's try it out. So guys, surprise pulls. T3 makes it so every 20 hits he gets some of his memory back. So if we read his T3, which is the only way I'll be able to make the build work, because we just don't have enough memory. Every 20 times his own attack hits the enemy, gain 1 stack of memory. That's actually good. Yeah, 20 hit, 1 stack of memory. And we'd also get the 2 extra points, so we might be able to put... No, we wouldn't be able to put any more points into passive expansion too. We will get Geo. We might get Geo, which is good. We might not get Geo. We might not get T3 Kazuki. But we'll try it. Cause gotcha. So yeah, let's pull a little bit. Let's spend all our pulls. Everyone put your hands together. Spirit Ball this shit. Alright, let's Spirit Bomb pulls on Kazuki because we want to be able to make that build work. I know it's a little bit uninteresting, but it is what it is. Let's go. First 10 pull. Oh boy. Here we go again. And here we go again! First 10 pull, guys! Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Here's Kazuki. I always like pull sessions. I hate pull sessions. They make me mauled. Pull sessions make me mauled. Alright, first 10 pull. Let's see what we get. Here's Geo. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, actually. If it's Geo or Kazuki, I'm happy. Man, this music is hype. Holy isn't it? Alright. So it's another Kazuki. Just one more to go, and we have enough pull currency for it. Probably, as long as we don't lose the 75-25. Oh my lord, guys. That was insane. That was the first 10 pull. One more 10 pull. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Alright, so there's absolutely no way we're getting Kazuki in another 10 pull. That would be absolutely insane. We have enough to do... almost enough to hit Pity. That was insane luck. That was insane luck. Because that was the first 10 pull. Let's try again. Oh boy. Alright, so this wasn't it. Let's see what we got. Another. Oh, we got a lot. We got a lot in this pull. We got Mita, Iroha, Minami, and Mita. So I'm kind of happy. I'm kind of happy we're pulling right now. I'm kind of happy. Kind of satisfied with the pull so far. Pretty much satisfied with the pull so far. See what we got this time, and just a card that time. That was a pretty sad 10 pull. Let's try another one. Alright, so another Eiji. Not too bad, not too bad. I think an Eiji is nice right now because we want him to be better. We want him to be better, so it's good. We want Eiji to be better. And here we go! Here we go, guys. Here comes either Gio or Kazuki. I'm happy. If it's Kazuki, I'm very, very, very satisfied. First two streamers was really lucky. Yeah, Venk, it's true. I got lucky. Alright, let's see what we got. Either Gio or Kazuki, I'm happy. If it's anything other than Gio or Kazuki, if it's Q, I'm sad. Yungo, don't mess up my luck. It has to be either Gio or Kazuki, or else I'm going to be sad. And I do not want to be sad, therefore it has to be Gio or Kazuki. I'm sorry, guys, it has to be Gio or Kazuki. And it's another Kazuki. There we go. We are done pulling. This is why I hate pulling. It gives me the sweats. And I do not like pulling when I don't have enough currency to actually do something good. We got enough Kazuki. Let's see if it actually works now. We got enough Kazuki. We got pretty good pulls. Streamer luck. Easy. GG. We didn't spend that much. It's okay. Alright. Let's see. Oh, that gave me the sweats, that gave me the shakes, that was a good pulling session. I think I'm good for now. I think I'm good on pulling for a long while. I hate pulling. Alright. Let's go see what we got for characters real quick. We're gonna check our dupes. Yes, sir! What's up, Spizzace? Welcome to the stream. By the way, everyone, welcome in. I hope you all are having a good day. Enjoy your drinks, enjoy your seats, and enjoy the stream. So we got the 2 potential gems here. It's gonna make him a slightly better, I guess. I don't really need those potential gems. The 3 would be better. Like another Kazuki copy would be nice, but I'm not gonna go for it. I'm not gonna pull, guys. I'm not gonna go for another copy of Kazuki. I just wanted this one mostly anyway. The 2 potential gems sure are nice though, because now we can go into Survival Instinct and Expansion 1, which gives us increased damage reduction rate of Deflect Shield. It's whatever. It's more survivability. It's whatever. Let's see what we got for Iroha here. So we got her fully done. Increase the following strategy skill damage multiplier. That is good. Let's see what this one does. It's gained 1 stack of loss of memory. What is loss of memory? What does that do? So we have memory and memory loss in our build. Each stack, ultimate skill damage multiplier. Ooh, that's kind of sexy. That's kind of good. So difficult to get Kazuki. Hey Keiko, what's up? How are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. By the way, for those who don't know, there will be a short about pulling Kazuki yet another time within the first 10 pull because it was funny. There will be a YouTube short on that shortly. Expect it. Because it doesn't happen normally. 3 potential gems. Yep. I do not care for those that much. Well, it gives us more coordination, so it's good. Streamer luck, for sure. T3 Kazuki and 50 pulls. Yeah, it's streamer luck. Honestly. What? Yeah. No, we got from T1 to T3, Keiko, not from T0 to T3. So we already had 2 Kazukis, we got 2 other ones. When winning pitch is executed, grant party members an effect that will increase support points by 30 for 30 seconds. Winning pitch, is that her ultimate? Or is that her chain skill? I'm gonna check what winning pitch is real quick. 20 pulls T2 Kazuki, then another 30 on the T3. It was 10 pulls for T2 and then 30 for the T3. just about that. Winning pitch chain skill. Okay, so her chain skill increases support points. That's pretty cool. So you always use her as the first one. I'm gonna get rid of this one. See if we can pump that more. No, okay. We're gonna put it in survival instincts, I guess. Or actually fighting. Fighting instincts is better. What's the passive 2 anyway? In formation shift. Okay, whatever. Now we're gonna check what Eiji has. That's goated luck. It actually is goated luck. Our luck is insane. Definitely not gonna be as lucky on the next banners though. Let's see. More potential gems. Better, yeah. So we just got 3 potential gems on Eiji. What's his last one? When money as power is executed, grant all party members an effect that will increase critical rate by 10% for each stack of Euphoria when extend the duration. So money as power I think is his ultimate, so I don't really care for the last upgrade on Eiji. Let's put 1 more point in coordination and 1 point in maybe expansion 1. Trillionaire law based on stacks of Euphoria. What's trillionaire law? Yeah, I need to know what this does. Golden cross, money as power, spotlight, trillionaire law. So trillionaire law is maybe his secondary attack? I don't know. I guess I'll put 1 point into expansion 1. See what we have for Q here, nothing. I just see exclamation points on everyone, so I'm checking for dupes. So we have Mita dupes for sure. Minami, we already had her fully done. So Mita is now a little bit better. Oh, he's a lot better. Mita is actually usable now. Mita is usable, guys. T3 Mita is when Mita becomes a little bit more tantalizing, a little bit more interesting to use. So I'm really happy we got that. So it wasn't a waste of pulls for sure. Finally playable Mita. Yes. Playable Mita is online. Mita's online now. I think T5 Mita is interesting. Duration of each stack of Inspire will last 2 seconds longer. It's interesting, but it's not... Like, T5 Mita is not that great, but it makes it better for sure. It makes the buff last longer, which is good. We still have to get him to EX, though. We still need to get Mita to EX before we can use him. So, let's see who else we need at EX. So, we have Minami at EX. We need Mita... We have him EX, we have her EX, EX, EX. Is Mita the only one I don't have EX right now? Mita is the only character we do not have EX at the moment. Sad days. Sad days, guys. Everyone F's in the chat for me not having Mita at EX. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Alright, let's see if we can make Kazuki work with him T3 with this build. It should be interesting. I don't know if it was necessary. I just wanted to try it out, so I got him to T3. I would not recommend getting Kazuki to T3 just to test the build in general. It's not a good idea. It's just an impulse thing. Just impulse things, you know? Just to see if it works. We may not need competition. We may not need Eiji. Because Eiji doesn't increase our tension gain by much. Unfortunately, by enough. Did you wail? I did not wail. I spent what I had. I spent what I had, Shakun. And what I had in terms of in-game currency, not in terms of real-life money. Alright, so let's see here. Do we want to run competition? Nah, not really, honestly. So we don't want to run kingship or competition because it doesn't give enough tension generation for what we need to do. We're just gonna break twice. We're gonna do it naturally. Honestly, I feel like getting rid of the kingship related things in the build and just putting back what we had before. So we're gonna go back to our old build with full party and whatnot. Full party. Imagine winning all the 75s, 25s, and only 50 pulls. Yeah, it's crazy. My luck is insane. It's streamer luck for sure. So we're running this, and we might as well, honestly, like, I think it's worth to run more damage instead of crit, or just a little bit of control in the build for whatever reason. But, let's just run full crit. Let's just go for more crit rate, and it'll probably help us out more than the 10% additional damage for now. So this is good. Yeah, let's run it. Eiji's crit boost is nice, so I'm still going to keep Eiji in the party. Don't worry. Even though Eiji doesn't generate enough tension, I like his circle, guys. You lose full party when you ult, and you don't have one tension bar at least. Yeah, just as a PSA. Yeah, that's true, that's true. So my Merns will try not to get under 1 bar of tension. Honestly, our goal is to get to 3 and then use a shield and then buff. It'll be nice if we can. Okay, so we're at half. So there's a lot less memory loss here, which is nice. That T3 might have been worth it. We just need to break him once more. There we go. Now we do this. Then we do this. Now we stay within the field of fire. We can grant unbending again. So the damage was pretty good. The damage was pretty good. The damage boost was really good. It was actually pretty good for a limited amount of time only. Secondary damage on Kazuki is so good. I know. I wonder why. I wonder why. We needed EX for that. We needed EX for that. So it went from like 4,000 to 9,000 really quickly. It went from 0 to 100. Honestly, this build is pretty good for prolonged fights. I don't know, you have to have T3 Kazuki for this to work, which sucks. Not gonna lie, the fact that we have to get T3 Kazuki to make this build work kind of is ass cheeks. But it's a fun build though. I'm gonna keep using it. It's not a speed killing build because Kazuki is not meant to be a DPS, but it's a fun build. Go Will, bet. Go Will to make a mediocre build, bet. Go Will to play the Bennett build properly, bet. So see, without the buff, we deal like 3k damage at most, but with the buff, it's pretty goated. It's pretty goat cheese. So here, we're gonna do this to get the flame field. We're gonna get our memory back. Go into Super Saiyan.
and finish him off. This is nice. This is nice. Try AI Kazuki. We can do it. We can control Eiji instead. Did he dodge sword strat with sword slash with strategy animation? Huh? Maybe I did. I didn't notice if I did. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just trying to spam. Because honestly, I was just spamming secondary. Alright, so we're gonna swap to Eiji. We're gonna control Eiji. See if we can't do better. Because I think if we control Eiji, we can play the better gameplay. This is peak Eiji gameplay, by the way, guys. Peak Eiji gameplay. We love Eiji. We love Eiji. Hashtag we love Eiji, okay? Please. Please, guys. We love Eiji. Peak Eiji gameplay. Eiji best girl, let's go. Eiji the carry, but still strategy gaming. Or a farming peak 0 damage. Yeah. Hold up. I need to get better at this. Dodging successfully didn't get rid of the field. That would be better. That would be better. The field is what you want to keep up. Like, as long as you upkeep the field with Eiji, that's all that matters. It's a little bit hard to play Eiji, not gonna lie. Like, I'd rather have him be controlled by AI. In general. Learn to dodge featuring Eiji, yeah. It's a good way to learn to dodge. Darn it. The worst thing about Eiji is the fact that you zoom out a lot, so it's a lot harder to dodge attacks in general. It makes the game hard. Eiji difficulty unlocked. Yeah. Eiji challenge, no Patamons, no move button, only strategy and dodge. No thank you. I don't wanna be depressed. We're just dancing, guys. We're just dancing. So Eiji, guys, not the best. He's trying to have fun, not a stroke. Yeah, Eiji is not the best when it comes to being the controlled character. Not very fun. Not the best. I'm not enjoying Eiji gameplay, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not enjoying it. If you want to like not enjoy the game, Eiji's a pretty good character to play. Props for Eiji mains. Eiji mains, F's in the chat for Eiji mains because he's so hard to play properly. F's in the chat for Eiji mains. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the F. He was made to be an AI only. Yeah, he's pretty much AI only. Even as AI, he's a little bit questionable, but at least he gives you a little bit of crit rate. He's nice to have. Let's see how much crit rate we actually have when we have Eiji on the field on top of Tsuki, when we have all the buffs on and everything. Let's see what our crit rate is. It's probably close to 100%. Seems like our attention recharge isn't that great. There we go. Maybe it's not bar charge, but recharge used for max tension? For used tension? I don't really feel the recharge. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I thought it was just for the bar. Maybe it is for used tension. Who knows? But the Eiji's tension recharge doesn't feel that great. He's good for providing the crit buff, though. Let's see if we can't make this build a little bit better. Because we're using Eiji and Iroha for crit rate, I don't think we need full party and strike zone that much. I'm gonna replace them with something more interesting. Let's get control in the build. This is gonna seem a little bit troll though. This is gonna seem a little troll, but if it works out, it's gonna be heavily disgusting. By the way, heavily disgusting if it works. Let's try it out. Let's go for a shark card, and like this goes against going for 3 tension a little bit. But it should be interesting if it works with Eiji's passive. And this one. So we're going control in the build. So this grants the target control. This, when the target's under control, it does more hits. So we'll do more hits, guys, because we need more hits. We need more hits, guys. If we get more hits, we are happy. Because Eiji will give us tension. So doing some Eiji testing. Yes, indeed. So it's essentially, Eiji's tension gain is, supposed to be about 1 per hit, right? So this does 3 hits and it consumes tension by 2, but it should not consume tension, okay? How many cards that still use tension gauge anyway? I only remember ejection. There's ejection and detonator. So detonator should not consume tension because of Eiji being alive and doing his field thing. So as long as we're under Eiji's field, detonator should not consume tension. Apparently, I don't know if it'll work. But that should be interesting. That should be an interesting interaction, and it'll make detonator actually good again. It was never good. Detonator was never good. It's never been good, but with this build it might be actually goated. So we're gonna try it out. And we're running not consistent control, but enough control that we'll have it constantly. So if detonator doesn't consume tension, Eiji's pretty goated for that reason, and that reason alone. So here we're gonna do this. Detonator usually does consume tension though, we'll see in a second. So it should consume tension for now. Because Eiji's not using his field. There we go, Eiji's using his field. Let's see if detonator consumes tension still. It still consumes tension. So it only counts character hits and not other things. But it's pretty goated because look at our memory consumption! Look at our memory consumption, guys! Look at the not memory consumption at all when we have detonator active. Detonator recharges our memory because we have T3 Kazuki. This is great. I'm loving it. Pa-da-pa-pa-pa, McDonald's, you know what I mean? We're eating well today. We're eating well today. Look at our not memory consumption when we have detonator active. We're actually gaining memory by hitting the boss. It's fucking great. I'm gonna ult here because I'm gonna finish him. There we go. Additional counts as hit? Yeah, additional counts as hit. Exactly. Hoggers. This is kinda cracked. This is kinda good. So how can we make it better? How can we make this build even better? Honestly, I think the the flame field's overkill. The flame field is overkill, guys. I'm gonna get rid of it. We can make this build even better. Hashtag we can make this build better. Sorry, I like saying stupid shit sometimes. We can make this build better by getting rid of the fighting with flames. It's overkill. Rip field, it was fun. The Bennett field was fun. It's fun to see how much damage can be dealt with the Bennett field, but it's inconsistent. It takes time to get online. Because our tension doesn't recharge fast enough, even with Eiji being the GOAT. But so far, the additional hits have been doing us wonders. So let's just keep on the additional hit train and go with Senba's card, Diligent Perusal. I've already done this build before. It's tried and tested. It's true. It works. It works with Q. It should work wonders with this team. So what we do here is we get reduction, but our additional hits will help. So whenever we use strategy, we get curse. When we get curse, we get a whopping 12% additional damage on additional attacks. Additional attacks including the shark card and this card. This build should work. Honestly, it's better on Yo. Like, this build is way better on Yo, but it should work with Kazuki as well because it's so versatile. So we're just gonna, every like 10 seconds we have to use our strategy skill and we should be fine. What's the T0 card you got there? Which one? Power Harassment? Need more tension hits, yeah. If we had more cards that do additional hits, it would be more fun. But I think we're running every single card that gives us additional hits right now that I can think of that's available. Yeah, none of these do that effect. But if they add more tension cards in the future that have additional hits, this will be more fun. The card 2, Sag. Yeah, it is what it is. Legendary 7 miss crit power harassment. Yeah. We love power harassment. It's not for the crit that we're running it in this build. We're running it for control so that the shark card can go off. We should level this card up. We don't have any Kane though, and we don't have any TP either, so I don't know if we can level it that much. Yeah. Because it essentially, like, at a certain point, it'll negate the curse, essentially, because the curse reduces our secondary attack multiplier. So it's not that good on Kazuki because it reduces his main attacks, but it'll buff our additional hits, which is good. You can ascend Senba's tension. I don't think we have enough TP. Like, even if I were to sell my materials that we got so far, why am I not able to pause or do anything? Am I focused on the game? Oh, my controller's not working right now. Hold up. See if I can move around. Oh, the game's not working right now. It's completely frozen. Hold up, guys. I need to close the game and reopen it. Actually having to Alt F4 the game. Sad days. Sad days. It's okay, though. Yeah, you need TP to level up tension cards, yeah. No sad days you have T3 Kazuki. Yeah, it's pretty goated. Pretty goated. Devs had to shut him down because he was cooking with the build too hard. I think we remove Curse. Guys, I think we remove Curse from this build because I do not want to reduce Kazuki's attacks that much. Like, I don't want to reduce the damage of Kazuki's attacks, so we're gonna remove the Curse card. Even if it buffs the additional hits, I don't think it's worth reducing his damage by 25%. Replace it with something better. We replace it with something better. Anything works, really, at this point. Strategy skill hits, increase strategy skill damage, grant all members 1 stack of disorder. Would be good on a different character. Let's see what we already have and see what we can do. Unity, strategy skill damage multiplier, not good. Let's just see anything else. Good. Increase the resistance of shield granted when there's enemy with control 2 times more effective, not very good. Hegemony, grant recovery effect, crit rate respectfully if there's hegemony, no. Strategy, no. Secondary, further increase. Secondary attacks hit. Increase the secondary attack multiplier. This is okay. I don't know. Have you tried the alt spam build with Kazuki? Not yet, Bar. Not yet. Right now I'm doing the secondary spam build. Question about that. Does it mean that if the strategy skill hit, or does it count per hit? I think it's it's the multiplier based on the strategy skill hit. It says reconstruct in there. Reconstruct is with limit points. I think we could do a limit point thing here. Instead of using a Senba's card, we could do a limit point thing and get stacks of reconstruct, make the strategy skill a little bit stronger. Because tearing flash and limit point is a good combination. So we're going to do limit points on secondary. The limit points on secondary is miserable. So we're going to use miserable and tearing flash. Probably a better idea than boosting just the secondary hits because our character is not based on secondary hits, really. Let's try that. How do you know you're gaining limit points? You'll see at the side of the screen that we're gaining limit points. Every time we use an attack that uses stamina, we gain limit points. We do not see how many limit points we have at any point in time though, so that's the thing. That's a little bit annoying. We just see when we activate the card. So you see Miserable activating every time I use an attack that uses stamina. So this build should be a little bit more fast because we have more consistent DPS. We're almost at the point where we want to ult. There we go. We're gonna overclock. Oh, because I ulted, I died. I hope they change that. Yeah, I hope they put how many limp points you have in the tooltips because it is annoying. We died because we ulted and got hit right after. We weren't able to dodge or do anything about it. Alright, there I died because I was a complete potato. But this is good. Ult with Eiji to get secondary attack buff. You can ult with Eiji to get a secondary attack buff? Oh. Oh. Memory is being replenished so fast. Unlimited memory. Unlimited power! Yeah, it's because of the additional hits that we're getting so much memory back. I think it makes the third passive really goated. Like the shark card makes the third passive really good. This time we're gonna try ulting with Eiji to see if we can be a little bit stronger. I don't think it was worth doing at that point in time. There we go. If they bust Eiji's tension charge, this build is going to be OP for secondary spam. Yep. Not game breaking, but great alternative to additional damage. So yeah, it's pretty fun. It's actually pretty fun. It's a very fun build. It's a very fun build. Do you want to see who's better with this build? Honestly, even Kazuki T3 does not compare to Yo. Does not compare to Yo. Like, Yo with this build is even better. So we're gonna swap to Yo. Or even Semba. I think Semba is even better than Kazuki at being the main DPS. Like, T3 Kazuki is fun with this build because he has like infinite memory. but it doesn't compare. Like it doesn't compare to Yo and Semba. Even like Inoki would do better with this build. I think Inoki would do better as well. Except for Shield, he can do anything. Yeah. Strategy, secondary, and primary build, yeah. So we're gonna swap to Yo, and I'll show you guys the true power, what this build can do with Yo, and then we'll try with Semba as well. We'll see who's the best at using this strategy, I guess. I think multi-hit Semba wins though in general. Like for the sake of hitting a lot, Semba probably wins, but we're gonna use her last. We're gonna do Yo first, and then we'll do Semba. I think Kazuki is about like the worst DPS, the worst 3-star DPS for sure. When it comes down to DPS, maybe on the same level as Q. But again, these we're talking about breakers, we're not talking about DPS. So of course their DPS would be a little bit low. Oh, we need the wings. 2 years later, we got our build online. Alright, so here we need to put Yo onto DPS duty. So we have him on passive expansion 1, so his strategy does the most damage. Alright, so we go back here, over here, to our party. We need to edit the cards slightly though, like Miserable and Tearing Flash won't be useful on Yo as much as it was on Kazuki. That was a secondary build. So we're spamming strategy. Strategy is our main source of damage. We actually want Curse on this build. We'll want Curse on the Semba build as well. So we're gonna take the book. Like I've already done this build before. It's fun. I haven't tested it with Eiji though, so it should be fun to test with Eiji as the star pupil, as the dancing cheerleader that he is. Eiji is the GOAT when it comes to this build. Alright, let's go. So, there was like a 1 minute and 40-second clear with Kazuki. Let's see how fast we can do it with Yo instead. Same, kind of the same build, a little bit different, but pretty much the same build. I suspect that we can do it faster with Yo. Why is our damage so low? Oh, because we're doing... never mind, I'm down. So you don't have to worry about memory or anything like that with Yo. We just have to do this. Here we're gonna ult. Darn it, one moment. Technical difficulties, skill issue. Huge skill issue. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is bad. This is actually worse. It's actually better to use Kazuki with this build. Like, I feel like it's taking a while to kill, so yeah. Kazuki beat Yo's damage, just need T3. Yeah. I expected Yo to do more, but I guess he doesn't. There we go. So, Kazuki, probably better than Yo for this strategy. Actually better than Yo. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Yeah, even if I had not gotten hit or anything like that, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have been able to beat 1 minute and 40 seconds. Therefore, Kazuki is better than Yo with this build. Confirmed. You just need T3, Kazuki. That's all. Easy GG. Honestly, it's not surprising, but it's interesting. It's interesting. Let's see if Semba's better. Like T5 Semba versus T3 Kazuki. Let's go. With this build. This is a very Semba-centric build. Honestly, if T5 Semba cannot beat the T3 Kazuki, it's going to be kind of sad. It's going to be a little bit sad for Semba. We're just going to put the same Compatimons on for the most damage possible. And see if T5 Semba can beat T3 Kazuki. If she doesn't, it means this build is very like Kazuki centric. And I probably need to change the build for it to be Semba, good on Semba. But I'm pretty sure the build's very good on Semba. So same team composition, same Compatimons, different character. Oh, the wings are over here. Let's see, fighting instincts, survival, coordination 2, yep, passive 2, yep, okay. So let's see if I can do it. If anything, it's probably a skill issue. It's most definitely a skill issue if I cannot kill with Semba. It's just gonna take a little bit of adjusting, really. But that should be pretty goated. It should be goat cheese, McGee, you know what I mean? Like, should be pretty easy. We won't be breaking as quickly though. Like, we were breaking quickly because we were using Kazuki and Yo. So with Semba, it's gonna be a little bit slower because we're not breaking quickly. Whoops, my bad. So we open with her special and then we can maybe go for a counter attack, go for a break as soon as possible. We just need to break once. There we go. Let's go for queen. Let's go for it, queen. Okay, I need skill issues, guy. I need to reduce the skill issue. It was most definitely a skill issue that I didn't do it well, but it's okay. Finally, yeah. So mostly a skill issue here. I apologize for that. I need to have less skill issues, get better at the game, get better at Semba to do this properly. Alright, it's a little bit hard to play Semba. It's a little bit hard to play Semba. Semba is harder to play than Yo and Kazuki for sure. Because I'm not used to it. I just have a hard time timing certain things. I need to adjust. And then once we've adjusted, we'll be able to test. Skill issue. Skill issue again, guys. I apologize. I really have to try hard. Okay, honestly, it is incredibly hard to play Semba properly. Incredibly hard. Like, to play Semba without getting hit and countering and doing everything that she needs to do really good damage is really hard. while staying in Eiji's field. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, guys. I am so sorry. I'm sweating my ass off trying to make this work. I think using Suki's ultimate might be a little bit better. And it's hard to position myself properly too. Like I have to position myself in Eiji's field. I have to also get my field to like be inside of the boss. It's a little bit hard for that reason. Yeah, this is inconsistent because I need to get him in the field. I need to be in the field as well. It's just a mess. It's really hard to get her working properly. And I'm getting hit a lot because I'm focusing on too many things at once. Semba is really eh. Alright. Skill issue. Alright, again, that was a skill issue. I spent too much meter. We need to do this perfectly or it's not worth it. Perfect execution is required in order to maximize our DPS, which is really hard to do within these circumstances. Okay, we messed up. It has to be a no-hit run. It has to be like a run in which we're within the circle. It's just hard for that reason. Alright. That's alright. That's alright. Proper testing is required, and we will do it eventually. I just haven't played Semba enough to be able to do this really consistently at all, or at all. Instead of being stationary. Someone said you can glide with secondary plus run. Yeah, but it's still, like, the glide won't make you dodge an attack, I don't think. Plus it's a little bit awkward on controller to do secondary and run. Yeah, no. Like, you can dodge certain things with the glide, but not, like, homing it, attacks that home in on you. Alright, we need to counter. We cannot be doing what we're doing right now. We have to get better at the game. This just in. Streamer cannot counter for shit. This just in. Oh my gosh. My hand is so sweaty right now. Trying to do this properly. It was a little bit scuffed, but that should finish him. There we go. Alright, so, we're gonna shave off like maybe 20 seconds from that, give or take. It was about a 2-minute run. 1 minute 33 seconds. So Semba is the best with this build. Semba is hands down the best with this build. It's just hard. Actually hard. Like, it makes the game challenging. Like, easy game became hard because we were playing Semba. Skill issue, but if you execute things properly and perfectly with Semba, this is the best way to run this build. I'm pretty sure. We can try other characters. I kind of feel like doing a Q build because I've been dogging on Q for so long. So let's swap over to Q. We might need more TP though for the build to work because our tension cards would be at very low level. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of Lex chest farming. Let's do that real quick and then we'll do Q. I must say that has drained. Oh my god, I didn't look at the time, guys. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so actually, I need to end the stream right now because I have an appointment in an hour. I have to get ready. I have to eat and everything like that. So I appreciate each and every one of you for dropping by. I got really lost in the sauce there. I was having a lot of fun with you guys, just like testing out builds and like chatting and whatnot. It was a good time. I thank you all very much for dropping by. Feel free to subscribe if you want to. It helps grow the channel a little bit. We will have a Discord server once we have 500 subs. So look forward to that, and also a mystery video. Mystery video, not Tribe 9 related. Interesting stuff. Alright, so thank you a lot for dropping by. I hope you all have a wonderful day, evening, night. Peace!